Hello, hello, hello. You can see we're still in the battle from yesterday. I had to very quickly end yesterday because my girlfriend came home and I didn't expect her to come home so early. And one of my main rules is that I try not to stream over, our life and that kind of stuff. Just for her sake. How is it going? Wikwa, welcome, welcome. You beat me to it. You beat me before I was even ready. Welcome. I'm just setting up everything in the background here. Thank you for joining me. We are in that battle still from yesterday. I just left my computer on in the background. And we're gonna hopefully get into it. And beat the living crap out of these frickers. These fuckers. You're not allowed to swear. I think you can swear now in the beginning of videos on YouTube without getting in trouble from the algorithm. Yeah, I mean, most people will understand that. I think that the person or persons who might not like that, if they do ever appear, I will either ignore, because I do know that there's an eventuality for all things. And I will eventually not have the coolest, most chill people. But for now, we're doing great. We have some awesome people, and I appreciate that. Alright. And just post this into the Discord. The Discord is always in the description now. It should be. So for anyone who wants to join it, feel free. And let us get into it. Everything should be good. Alright. Let's actually pause the game because we were like mid-charge yesterday when I started. I heard her door key opening the door and I was like, okay, I'm gonna end it. So our Cretonian boys, if you weren't aware, are about to shoot a volley of arrow fire. They are 80% archery training with two to three bows each, 3 bows, 3.6 bows. So they are going to absolutely tear these guys' booty cheeks up. And I think they're in the range. Where's their... Okay, now they're in the range. I thought if I just hovered over them, it would show me. I actually have to click them. So I want you guys to fire on the larger unit. Our other group here is not very well trained. Oh god, the fact that they haven't fired yet. Come on. What are you doing? Aiming. Oh no. Okay, we hit them. We'll let them try to fire one more time before we move them. I just don't want them to get into melee. I hope I beat them. Also, it looks like... Okay, just because you swore that it went to, didn't go to the top. No swearing. Alright. We just want to keep our group in formation. If these guys can hold the line, that's good. I'm not gonna lie though, this is a little intimidating. Because if these boys break in any fashion... Alright, they're reloading, so let's get them down here. Okay. And if we get close enough to them, maybe we'll fire faster or more accurately. Oh, they seem to back off a little bit when I did that. Alright, get there and fire at them. I think they let off some shots. Formation intact. Keep the morale. Our flanks are getting compromised, so we're going to want to alleviate them like this. No, I'm joking. It's just YouTube. I swear all the time. It's such a common occurrence in my state. We only killed one guy. We might actually have to, like, physically fight them, too, at some point. But our formation's intact, which is good. Oof. We may have overstepped our bounds here, but if we lose, all we ever lose is the people that died and their gear. Things we can recover. But I've been told by people that you should just stay still in that little formation. If I had done that, they would have surrounded and killed me. Because I moved, my formation stayed intact. That little blue 3.0 is staying. And you can see they're at 2.9. These guys have good morale still. It's the shields that seem to be doing it, but our bows are making the difference. They are getting exhausted, though, from firing. As is true to archery, it is very hard. And if you ever see somebody holding a bow outstretched for long periods of time in a film, just know that that is very hard to do. And it's why these guys get tired so quickly. But hopefully the damage we're doing is sufficient. Yeah, YouTube is so strict. They're little bitches. But it's okay. I can manage that stuff. Alright, spread them out a little bit. How we doing? We still got good ammo. I kind of want to spread these boys out further so that they have like more shots. And fire on this unit specifically. Formation intact, 2.9, good. Me too. I do like them a lot. I think that the current battle mechanics are very good. They're just hard. They aren't easy, that's for sure. But yeah, I think spreading our line out actually helped us out there. See if we could just do it like this. They don't seem to want to try to turn around and fight us, which is good. I think that could be a fix on their AI, but for the most part, can't really complain. Give them a good shot in their back. Because ideally, if each person's open, they should be able to fire. And the formation is still intact. Like I said, somebody said in the Discord, the official Discord, that this long outstretched line or moving it is a bad idea. Fundamentally wrong. Our formation is intact, our morale is high, and we're pushing back and holding a stronger force. By a lot. The only problem here is our exhaustion. We should have brought more spears, or better training, actually. But they are keeping it intact here. Let's kind of form up a little bit. My boys. Get that formation intact. Yep, nice. It seems to stretch their reload time the more exhaustion they have. And potentially probably slows them down further. If we can break one of these groups, we'll be good. And it seems like under fire is actually a debuff as well. So getting hit by fire does lower their morale. 2.5, 2.3. Yes. Alright, we've pushed them over the point. Now all we have to do is maintain this position and hold it. And the Cretonians' lower morale should do the rest. Oh no, they got 3.4 again. I should have kept them in their formation, but it's okay. Once they get enough fire from these guys, they seem to lower their morale quite a bit. I agree. I 100% agree. I think that the empire building and the way that the enemies work and currently is just so unbalanced, it's not even fun. when you play a game, you expect it to play fair. This game plays like chess AI, but worse. And I think it's vastly underestimated how bad a game can make a person, like, crash out and have a bad time. As a developer, your goal should not be to enrage people or get them upset. It should be to make them happy, at least in my opinion. And Syx's fundamental changes kind of make it an enraging experience, especially on the Empire scale. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even get the bows. I mean, I purposefully built this city as a way to kind of show new players some elite strategies, because I think that the worst thing that the Syx, like, public Discord does is they'll like talk about how great they can get, but they never explain that way they did it. So in my way, it's like I got these bows first, and then I got the archery training ground so I could train troops. I only have like 200 people in my city, and I'm capturing my first region before I've even been raided by my first raiders, which shows that you can, but you have to be like very aware of the systems at play. They are seeming to like actually do well keeping me back. Yeah, I can see that too. For me, I'm very addicted to the building and the like pixels, the shapes and the characters. Like, I really like them, so I can't not play it. What are you guys doing? We need to pull back. I knew it. I was like, they're gonna turn. Oh no. How are you not exhausted? Well, we need to get our formation. Dodge that attack, please. Try. I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of that, but they aren't weak, so... You little fucking bastards. Don't ever try to be tactical with me again. No, we couldn't do it because our boys were in there. If we can get them to line up in here... Shoot these guys for being jerks. That was close. That was pretty close. 2.6, 2.6, 1.7. Convinced my archers could just fucking punch them. They seem to be just holding on because they have the training. That's all they have on us, is that little bit of training. But they're basically conscripts themselves. .5 growing. But I don't know. I can see definitely where there's a lot of flaws that need to be addressed. Some mods seem to fix it, make it better. I know there's a person that makes a mod, and it's pretty good. At least from what they say, I don't know. People always tell me that there's a lot of different mods. How are you guys still fucking fighting? Into the night. This is a long ass battle though. For sure, one of my longer battles. If I had more cretonians, I should have thought of this. I kind of assumed that the raider or the garrison troops would be like tough enough. We have to just break one group. focus on that. Yeah, these guys are done. Come on. They're just too exhausted to actually make a difference. Yes, they are shooting, and it's because they're shooting so infrequently that you're not seeing it. It's just like random. It's very, very slow because they're exhausted. They've shot like fucking 48 arrows, and their triceps and biceps are just exploding. They're deltoids. But yeah, you see that? I covered over it, but they didn't shoot. Hey, what's up, Pixel? How are you doing? I may not be able to do as much like help as I did last time, just because I'm in like the tutorial state for my city, but I'll definitely try it today because I'm not working. Yes, they broke. I'll do it after the stream, or people definitely hopefully have been helping you in the Discord. There's a lot of really good players in the Discord. Not the official one. Fuck them. Except for the cool ones. Anyone who's cool... I feel bad though, because there's like 98% of the Syx Discord who just doesn't talk anymore. The like 18,000 of them. They are cool. For the most part. It's the 3 or 4 people who just spread full misinformation. And the mods don't say nothing. Yes! Clear out, you bastards! Make way. Nice. I think personally, like, I like the small cities. Me and a lot of other players like Goon, we like to build like small, tiny towns and small cities and castles and stuff like that. It's more fun. You have to be a little role play. Like, I only have like 240 guys. I only want that region because they're gonna give me things that I can't make myself very well. So if we auto-fought this, we would lose all of our guys, so we have to wait. But we can maintain that. But this is what I was getting at, is like being this early on as cretonians. I've heard a lot of people say that they're possible to use or they're very hard. Like, crap I should say actually. I say they're hard for new players. But they consider them as bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. But you have to know every little detail about this game to know how to do that. Nice. So do I currently have that 8% speed boost? I think when you unlock it, it goes and applies to the current city you're using. Yeah. It's only 0.08 though. That's interesting. It seems to be implying that because my army's exhausted that other people are. That's weird. It's gonna happen. Like I've said, you have to make do with our terms with the fact that most, if not all, of your cities will collapse unless you're like. It took me until I was like 500 hours in to get really good at building cities and just doing things that normal players, new players, and the like can't do. At around 300 hours, I fully got the game, but I still missed a lot of details. And even to now, I'm learning little things, but it's more because the dev changes everything. So I know like old things and new things mixed together. My Syx amnesia. Yeah, the pig people are kind of hard to deal with because they have some of them. This is why I'm playing as them, because they have some of the most like prissy behaviors and feelings on things, and if you don't min-max the things they like and do all this properly, it kind of gets shitty, but if you do it properly, It's like the easiest thing ever. It's because Jake knows them. Holy shit, the thunder in this game is so loud. Jake knows them, so he knows how to like work their systems. That's why they're easy to him. Yeah, I've seen my most popular comment on shorts and videos alike is, I wish I could get past like 600. I wish I could get past like 700 or 1,000. I wish I could have a military or something along those lines. And that is like, damn. That means that this game is literally so complex for the vast majority. When I started, I had that same problem though. I ignored regions for like 150 cities. I was convinced that they were a bad idea, and I would just build cities like on the map and just expand that way. And that's kind of why I got so good at building them. I forced myself to. I had to. And then because I got good at that, then I understood the regions. I was like, oh, this unlocks everything. This makes the game much more simple. So I played it on like triple hard mode for myself, as I do with most games. I just make it harder for myself by not knowing. I want a storage building for some of this bread. Oops. But it comes in time. Hopefully. I wish I had like a go-to answer though for the problem. I think those are not considered round. Where the hell did you just transfer me to? Okay, no, that's not round. Oh boy, I love building tons of extra space on these buildings just so that I could have potentially round shapes. Thank you, Jake. If you have the plague, you have to go and click this. Curfew. It's in the law tab. Click the law tab and click curfew. They'll go and they'll stay in their house for the day. If you don't sit there, you have to sit there and watch it. It will turn off. You have to turn it back on. And I'm telling you though, you got to get past the fact that when your city gets hit by stuff like that, it's usually not the end of the world. You can recover. It seems to stress you out in a way, or make you like feel like you're about to like explode, but your city could just repopulate. Yeah, but the hospitals are a little harder for a new person. I have well over that. I don't know where he's getting plagues from. He should be, like I told him, to focus on food. If you focus on food, everything will be okay. Your population and your health should be okay. I don't know where he's getting a plague from. It might just be your basic event, but you don't have like the plague. No offense. Because if you were like 2,000, then you'd probably get it, or 1,000, I should say. Well, I thought this region would be better, but we could get the Auric pasture. If it's spreading, then it's too late, and they're just all gonna have it. But like I said, at the population you're at, if you have 200 people, you should not be getting a plague event. It just doesn't happen. You have like, these exist. You might be seeing that these exist, but these are known diseases to your city. Currently, I have 7 infected people, right? this guy here, if I click him, it just says he's being sick, right? Potentially it might tell me what he has, but I don't think it will. He's just sick. And he'll die or he'll live, and that's it. And he means nothing. That could be it. You seem that you just said you were at a city of 30 and then you popped to 200, so it seems like you're growing very quickly. No offense, like I said, it's just one of those things that you have to focus on slow development. If you're new and you just go, I want 250, you type it in there, it will shoot your population so high you'll starve and die so quickly. It's very hard. Oh, well then that's the plague event from the slaves. You shouldn't have been accepting slaves anyways. No offense. Your people absolutely hate slaves. Cretonians, you gotta do me a favor, Pixel. I need you to click on this thing and just scroll through everything and read every little tab. That's the way to learn the game. Learn all of these things. So for example, like nobles, they love this shit. Natives, they love this shit too. You want to get native people. Don't ever take slaves. Don't trade for slaves. You think they're good, but they're not. It's not worth it. You want to make sure they're swimming. They have benches. They have access to markets in wells, food stalls, and all the other likes. Notice how I don't have enough access? I gotta add more. Just constantly focus on, like, you're building a town. You can't build a city yet. This is Town Simulator at the beginning. Not even Wickwa, though. You never want slaves as cretonians. Like, there isn't a moment in your day that you should need them. If you do the, like, method that I'm doing, which is capture a region, right? I would rather have people stone mining, which they're not very good at, and coal mining and the rest, because I can still maintain it. If I get slaves up in this gist, I'm gonna have to deal with them, and that's a problem. If every single human being in your town died, then just set it to the pop on auto immigration to the number that you want, and they will come back and refill it. You can lower the jobs. You can click this icon here, go in here on each of your jobs and turn off the most unnecessary ones, and just, you have to start anew, or start anew and then just restart, because it's like I said, I cannot save you from those things. You seem to have the same theme plague, which means that you play games your own way, which is fair. I respect it. I'm that person, but you are going to have a hard time. You have to, like, really focus on what's going on. If you auto-immigrate people or you play at like 250 times speed like I am, you're gonna lose. You have to play at like regular slow speeds. Build a straight town. Don't do the curvy crazy stuff. I think the worst mistake a new player is, though, that they're gonna try to copy exactly or what the weird things I'm doing, because they want that same style of city, but it's not gonna be the exact same, because I'm like speeding through all the mechanics right now, and it's probably my fault, but the only thing I've been focusing on is housing in the basic services. They're literally only the things they need, which is wells, hearths, and guards. That's about it. Like, you could have barely any benches, barely any food stalls and markets right now, and you'd still be doing good. Actually, you probably want a food stall, but other than that, you're pretty good. Oh, I hope you're not, because if you play the Fiend style, you're playing on hardcore. like I said, though, I think get into the idea that you're going to stay at about 50 people for a while. Grow up your population through negative population stuff, right? Learn how the systems work. Learn how immigration works. Learn how the import-export works. These are the things that I had to do to myself. Like, my first games, most of the time, I would import iron. Or the metal. I would import things like fabrics and stuff. And I would just sell, like, furniture. And furniture is a really good thing. Like, you can make these little woodcutters. I've honestly learned that this is what they're going to be great at, because I can just keep plopping down. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over here. Woodcutters, and it doesn't have to have trees. It just has to be alluvium. And most maps seem to be like 80% alluvium anyways. So you just put down woodcutters as cretonians, put carpenters nearby, and just keep stacking crap loads of furniture, sell it. Like I said, you're doing fiend style then. There's only two ways in this world, the easy or the hard way. It's like you watch I haven't watched the Witcher show, but I've watched the clips when he comes down and he slices all those rats up. That was pretty cool. I don't know really much about it, but like I didn't like after the first season of Witcher, so I was kind of not interested in the rest of it anyways. But yeah, that's basically it. You basically are shooting a crossbow at Songs of Syx, and then Songs of Syx is coming down the stairs and mopping the floor with your booty cheeks. And it will do that 1,000 times. It's like you will continuously not have fun if you do not follow the basics. It's unfortunately the truth in Syx. I'm sorry. It can be Wicwa, but like I was saying, it seems to be a lot more simple than that. Do I have, I should have a church or a graveyard. This is the first, other than the Auric Pasture, innovation I'm using. And I think I might have used it on something else. I don't even have, yeah, I bought it. I don't even get a roads. I don't have stage. I don't have anything. I haven't used it at all. I'm not touching it because it's unnecessary. Jake has made the game in a way that now you have to do it this way. Otherwise, it just gets really poopy pretty fast. And you can go back and see me in streams and videos getting very angry at the game. Like, and I can mock myself for that, because it's true. I was so mad. I wanted to build my own cities like I used to build them. And the joke is, once I learned what I was mistaking in the new updates, then I was able to do that. And I had a great time. I don't even need that much. There we go. Exactly. Like, Syx will not play jokes with you. Like, it really isn't a simple game anymore. It's very challenging. Like, I don't doubt that a lot of these events are crippling people. It could even be that they're playing the demo, which is an older version of the game, and they might even be stuck with the mess of issues that whatever his name, Veneer, added through events, where events were like every 2 weeks, and you'd have like 98% of them be negative. Thank God Jake removed that, or did something, because it's like, what? Nothing? Besides droughts and extreme temperatures, they're all gone, which is great. I fucking hated those events. They would literally be like, half your people think you smell bad, -50 to happiness, and then they'd fucking fart in the wrong direction, and fucking the whole city would explode. And then people are telling me that's fun. That's not fun. Do not tell me what's fun. I know fun. We need a vegetable farm over here. I play Songs of Syx for a living. I know fun. That's for sure. Not a living. Partially. Something like one. Kind of like a Living Dead type scenario. Goodbye, Pixel. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. I can't save everyone from the mistakes of Syx. I'm sorry. But I promise you, if you do hear this and you do listen and you follow the ration building cycle of making sure you have literally thousands of rations, you can pretty much do anything you want. But it has to be like I'll break down my pop right now. 72%, 72 of them out of 250 are working, just 65 actually, are working vegetables. The rest of them are doing whatever the fucking hell I want them to do. But the biggest thing here is, you notice I only have 9 workers in the warehouse. I think Syx hates everybody. And it's frustrating, and it's upsetting sometimes to people. Like, I would get upset, and many people probably do too. It makes people feel like they're inadequate in a way, I think. And because they're so used to being successful in every other single player city builder, it really like is a smack in the face. And that's just my perspective. I could be 100% wrong. And I could be reading into it, but that's like what I felt like. It's kind of like, you know, you just feel like everyone else is cooler or better at it than you. And that's why I'm not trying to like rub into people's faces. I'm just being brutally honest. That Syx is not for the faint of heart. It's very hard. Yeah, it hates everyone equally. It's not an exclusive thing. Exactly. And I think that they're playing on the build that has Veneer's really, really crappy, you know, random generated shit that happens to you that's all negative, because that's their playstyle and they wanted that. And a lot of us argued against it because it's not fair. A lot of this stuff is not the new player's fault. It's so poorly designed and explained. You really can't blame them. Ready. But yeah, it's kind of what I was saying before. It's like I can't. It's more of a thing I can do on my free time to help them with that. And there's my whole Discord that will actively respond to those problems. Do you mean you have an issue supplying the rations, you jerkwad? Then I just add like 50 people to my city? Isn't this your main priority here? Oh. What? Oh no, they were burning through them so fast. Okay, well, simple solution here. Keep them happy. Oh, come on. And we wait till we get a governor. You gotta recall them. See, even right there, I made a big mistake. A big no-no. Could have destroyed my entire city. Just because I didn't know what I was doing, I wasn't paying attention, and I wasn't focused on what I was doing, and I was talking. It's like, I think it's pretty hard. Honestly, it would be very challenging to watch someone stream Songs of Syx like me in chat and play the game. The second you chat, like, and if your game's playing in the background, something bad's gonna happen. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I've only ever gotten to like 6 or 7K in this build, but it feels like whenever I'm watching them in like 7 or 8K, like closer to 7K, I mean, like, they seem like they're like frozen sometimes. Like, I don't know if they know what they're doing, or maybe I misunderstand what you're saying, but I do notice that there's like a gap, and it starts to get really bad FPS drops and stuff too. I don't know. It's why, if I was to recommend somebody, the worst thing that Jake in the game itself does is try to recommend people, or like show them how many you could fit in a city. It's not really that game anymore. It used to be, but now it's something else. It's more about like it's more realistic. I do actually like it more. The balances, once the veneers changes, the events moved, I was happy. That's all I needed. And it's just because those events were so negative. If they were to reintroduce events with like a more positive outlook, like, I liked the one that left me with like a positive boost for the rest of my city's existence. That was fun. But it was like fucking a year and a half of bullshit. Like, it was literally just crap. Did they come back yet? No, they still haven't. I should have brought them closer. I think it takes them a lot longer to get back. Right, we can get rid of this one. Now he's supplying here. I think the smarter idea would be to do this. Just because we can get away with the other one now. This guy. They should be producing a lot. Wait, what? I missed the 3 little dots in the middle. Alright, so that's doing pretty good. I hope I didn't mean to offend Pixel, but I just, like I said, I'm not very... There are far more patient people with like the early stages of those issues, but I am not. Especially after being sick for 3.5 days, now 4 days with like the rawest throat. I feel angry. But yeah, we could build a actual training ground now. I forgot. Dang it. Wait, can I put it up? No, I can't. That is 5 though, I like that. Pretty good. even then, look at the production rate. 20 a day. And we're gonna get there pretty fast. Oh, let's see, even then, because I brought back my 450, or my 150 guys there, created a problem. Actually, I want to keep that. Always sucky to do the vegetable trade. For this reason. I'm actually gonna probably shove. We want prisons. Oh no, that's basic. See, that's a stupid thing right there. Why have the fucking vegetable symbol over it? It's like, so stupid. Tools would be really good though. Let's go for smithy. Because we can smith up some tools with our spare iron here. Or make more. Where's my smithy? Or my smelter? Smelter? There he is. Alright, and then... Matter of fact, why don't I just do this and save myself the time. And then I need to put down a farm for sure. It's summertime, so they're not going to be able to harvest it fully. That's okay. Go. So that'll be a pretty cheap building to have, and then we can just do one of these. Or tools, and then we'll set farming tools, because the difference is quite substantial from my understanding, at least. And then we can actually build a jail now because we don't even need to worry about the metal. But I don't want to have like the largest ever. Probably like, I think the jail cells are 5 long. Yep, perfect. The panopticon. They'll never know if they're being watched. I like that I've somehow created like a dystopian food state. Like communist utopia. It's fucking funny. Look at this guy. Earth. Wow. Is he intentionally blue? Behind his head there. So we don't dislike tourism. So let's just bring cretonians. Oh, okay, that's interesting. You can see their generosity. and what they like to see. I haven't really messed with the tourists yet. Don't I have like 400 free laborers, please? Get to this. Thank you. Actually. No, we can't put fucking tools in a smelter. Damn it. That's not bad, actually. We'll do the 78 upgrade. Although, no, I take it back. Take it back. We lost that, but the reasoning is that the maintenance cost is just kind of decadent for right now, till I can get a better economy going. Because ideally, in my mind, is we import the raw and we export the refined materials, as we are very good refining rate. Oh yeah, we didn't add tools. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of really good things about tourism. Yeah, look at the Panopticon. Yeah, I bet you didn't know you could actually change the name of your buildings. After 450 cities, I named my first building. I'm sure people knew that, but it's something that I swear never gets done. Just like you can change the colors of your roads. What is it right here? So you could change your what is it? Dirt road color here. Let's say I wanted it to be a little more green. I could try to change it to that color. You can do whatever you want. Why have all these features, Jake, and then not let me be a designer? Now you can. Honestly, though, it's such a bad color, like RGB color scheme. Like, I've seen somebody with like pink roads before, and it made me actually like throw up. Feel sick. Let's give these guys a real hearth. I don't know why I built such a massive ass janitor. The learning of the fact that the alluvium is like that made the... Oh man, it's gonna make Tilapis a dream. Because I'm just gonna do that. Makes most sense to me. Put down tons of like... They're gonna be like the Keebler elves of furniture. Man, I wish I could be a Keebler elf. They get to be the good green characters, although they're not green, but they're elves. Some elves are green, not those type. Those are the cute, whimsical elves. I imagine there's a cute, whimsical fiend out there somewhere. Fiend-shaped character, zombie-like creature. Cherub? I think so. I think a cherub would be something like that, but the Dead Space cherubs, not the biblical cherubs. No, they aren't a dream, but they can be a dream. If you use your woodcutters on alluvium and then also fruit on alluvium, bruh, they could make so much damn fruit. I think the thing that makes the tilapia a dream is this. Pretty sure they only like fruit. meat, and like one other thing. Yeah, eggs. So they don't like a lot. They only prefer one religion. They don't need other people. They like temperate, they like water, they like water and trees. So all these things make them like the perfect agricultural type characters. And the fact that they can eat their own dead and others' dead. Like, if we store people, for example, as criminals and execute them, we could technically eat their dead bodies. So we could just infinitely create crime and then food by killing our criminals and eating them. That's amazing to me. They're truly being purposeful to society after a while. Become our delicious lunch. I could bum rush 650 right now and try to get it, but I really want to get these guys all jobs. So like with this guy, someone had asked me before, how small would you build a storage internally? I only built the small one here, so that I could potentially build a hauler outside like this for the furniture. And no one will work here. So they'll just carry excess furniture from here to here. Everyone else can gather from there what they want. See, they came and took it. I guess so. It depends. And for me, I like those styles of cities. If there were more, like, for example, if there was a rocky map, like, yeah, you can build pretty decent rock mine, like ore mines and stuff like that. I'm talking like a map that really encourages you. I think that Syx's gameplay really encourages wood-based characters, or the characters who enjoy nature, over everyone else. As much as the other ones are easy, these guys have the easiest time because their shit's so abundant, and I guess that's part of it. Obviously, it's natural, like, yeah, look, we got our first cretonian. What's your feeling on us? Oh, he's coming. Okay, let's watch them. Blimp power. You are ugly, and I don't like you, Rundya, unless you give me a good grade in money. She has 3,700. I like that. So her service is health. She's attracted to vegetable farms, but how could a vegetable farm be attractive? By its size? So she's coming in, she's gonna look at the vegetable farm, she's gonna be in awe. She's gonna be like, wow, this is the best vegetable farm I've ever seen. It's pretty small. Wow, look at this thing. Beautiful. And it's all thanks to Aunt Helena and the boys. Hunchback Puffret. So she needs an inn. That would be 50 knowledge, sir. How about you fuck straight off and die? Schooling would be pretty good. I just don't want to put knowledge into that right now. Yeah, I don't care what she feels. If she gives me money, that's good. That's all that matters. Seems like I need to get some more housing in here. Yeah, I can fit him like this, I think. And then it's tough to build these houses for sure. So that should be 30 out of the 200. And they're gonna get nice stinky farts in their ears as they sleep. A fairly populated area, so I kind of want to do it like this. My thing is, though, I think that the front of these buildings is too square. Nope, they're good. Sometimes the roundness overpowers, and other times it doesn't. Hello, Space Pants. Welcome, welcome. I don't think, for some reason, Twitch is going through Caster Labs, though. It's interesting. Sorry about that. I don't know why, Twitch comments... I feel like Twitch viewers hate me because I'm so, like, horrible to all of them. There's no chat. No fucking nothing. Because that doesn't count for roundness. It has to be 3 tiles diagonally. And that often becomes a little more tiring for me to do than just building, like, chunk houses like this. And they're round, so it makes me happy. Makes them happy, actually, I should say. I don't give a fuck what they live in. They could live in a shack down by the river. Matter of fact, you guys can live in a fucking dormitory down by the river over here. I don't know what that is. Okay, it's veggie or fruit. And we'll do another one over here. Because ideally, what we're trying to do is just spread out our chunk houses. These are like poor working class zones, and then we'll have like nicer, like the bakers and other people living in things like this. My goal is to try to, like, if a person likes their job, they don't get a nice house. If they hate their job, they you know, they get a nicer house. That's how I see it, at least. They work harder for society. They get better things. That's what I liked about the old Syx, at least. This building is one ugly motherfucker. But are you round? That's the question. I guess it just doesn't go over there. How? Because I filled them in. And I'm blind. Okay, now we're running into food problems again. Did I not give you guys tools? Alright, well, whatever. Let's go for this, and then pop you up on that, because they should be able to eat the bread. Yeah, just eat the bread. These fat asses ate it all. Good lord. I don't think we're exporting anything either anymore. Yes, we could think about exporting spears, as they are pretty widely available. And maybe even some of the excess leather that we get. You know what I have to do, though? We have to bum rush the next noble state. If we can. Oh, you know what it is, too? Our babies. Makes sense. I'm willing to let a large portion of people die at this point. This is what I was telling Pixel about. And it seems like I was being harsh, but they seem like they struggle from the same thing I do, which is overthinking and then getting upset about it. And I do it regularly. So it's like, I'm just trying to exhibit to them that you can pretty much destroy your city and come back from it. It just depends on how willing you are to keep going with that mess that you made. Some people like to clean up messes. I, for one, do not like to clean my own messes, especially when they're something I could have avoided. Seems like they're still only pulling about 500 from this thing, anyways. Set this down here. Question is, can we make it through the year here? I think so. I don't get this one though. I got the tool storage right next to it. Please, fill this up. I need to see like tools start to form. So I'm trying to consider, we've got a lot of workers spread out throughout the town, doing different jobs like this. Maybe what we do here is we add this guy. Be a good job for us to get a bunch more wood. And sell some of that. Maybe, and make some money off it. We didn't even need this. really no other way. We just have to kind of use our guys for stuff. And what is the easiest way? Thank you. I feel like it's more beneficial in this form, though. It's like, the people over here need some houses, probably, and stuff. They got their janitor and their carpenters. But I do want to, like, change the shape of them, kind of. So what I'm going to probably do is... because they're inefficient. Everything here is a little inefficient. Like that. I also need a building dedicated for livestock. How about this one here? And meat, because we can sell that. Logistics. Export. Meat. We're not going to be able to turn it into rations yet, but we will eventually try. And okay, we'll do this one too, because the idea here is we want to organize this better into those other shaped carpenters. They don't need the soundproofing. See, when you say smart remove, right, I wish you'd just click it and it would smart remove all of the thing that you're trying to select. Like, watch. It's just gonna remove it. Whatever. I'll rebuild it. I can do that. I just don't want to have those walls around it. Although they looked nice, they are just kind of redundant. Actually, you know what? Don't do that one. Do it over here, and then have the hearth in the center. Right. And then we need a hauler for metal right here. And the best part is that they don't care about noise, so we can just build houses in here. I think we'll do a custom style one here like this, and then just put the walls like that. I'm aware I could have built it bigger, but I don't want to overcrowd. Because I'll put one over here too, probably. There we go. Now we got all our laborers back into their jobs. I'll pop this down a little bit. We do need to get storage for the furniture, though. Actually, no, this one's going to be better off for wood. We don't need a worker. Export wood. Anything over full. It's pretty good price there. Anything over that. Not the best land. That's the worst part of this. It's all really bad land. I need to get better farms. But even with the tools, they should have better farms. 234 tools. Alright. And what's going on over here? Do you just not have enough workers? I'm bum rushing it for the noble. There's only one choice now. I have no other options. I need to get the fucking ball rolling on that. Because then I can get my region to actually support me with some stuff. I don't even need to spend my knowledge. Hell, why don't I just put some of that in here? Because the thing is, we're making money. Like, we have money. We can do things. We just need to get our days back. And we can do that by forcing ourselves to the noble rank. And getting better vegetable production. And also getting our town governor. Alright, change this to spears. Right, and then I want you to pull from here. Get another one of these guys in here. Ah, I see. They don't have a coal hauler over here. Probably be useful. So let's get a coal guy. Turn these guys off eating bread. Hopefully now we're gonna cover our metal costs there a little better. Yep. There's no space over here. I've just packed everything in. Like sardines. I guess it works to have it like here. Because they can still walk around it. So that's going to be for furniture storage. There we go. So now we have nobles. Let's go to our youngest. Oh my god. Our youngest person here. They should be about 3 years old or 4. You'll be a noble. Noble. We will give everyone a noble position. Do 3-year-olds count? Nope, not yet. Why do I do youngest person? Because they will take the longest to die. So now we have governor. Vegetables. Probably grain. We want smelter and baker. The reason I choose those two is because refining buildings cannot be upgraded in that fashion, like workshops. So it's much better to have them like this, with a noble in my opinion. So now, $400. Are you serious? Bonus 1.3. I think the problem is that the noble just doesn't cover them all. Yeah. Okay. Dude, holy crap. Are vegetable farms just ass? We could just go for 3. Have the Auric pasture sending us stuff. I don't want to grow the region. Jesus. Okay, well, I mean, that works for me. That's all I wanted. And then this guy is actually going to sell meat instead, all of it. Okay, it's going up. But it's like going up in low numbers. Compared to like fruit, I think we just need we need fruit farms too. The challenge for me though is that having fruit farms and veggie farms and the like are gonna be competing for space here. Gotta love it. What even happened here? They're good at harvesting mushrooms too, so we'll try to get some of those as well. Right? Still some people who are homeless. Seems like they're over here. That's wild. How do we not have our production up for the carpenters? They're so slow. The hell happened to you? It just made you a master of arms there, brother. Okay, yeah, this one's producing good. And so is this one. I think it's just that we need the upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need big buildings for it. So they should gather all those veggies now. There we go. It just took a minute. And we're back on the top. Back on top. They might need bigger service buildings though. I feel like we don't need such a large stockade, but we'll keep it. Look how fucking nice nobles make life. Let's get crafting. 50 day. That's what we want. 50 rations a day. Forever. And now all we need to do is just let them die off, and then we'll become noble or natives. As they die off, we'll be able to keep going. Put a little graveyard over there. Wow. They are cracking at it with these guys here. Well, I know what I can do is take back all that knowledge I shoved into here. And I'll take that 1 point I spent here. Because I want to get herbs. I can grow my own herbs, I can sell them. That'll be another form of money. Alright. I think we could probably store just random shit here. Put some speakers in here. I don't want to get rid of the tree. There we go. Also, we could probably get our other tailor making leather armor again. keep that there for now. Eventually this will have to be enlarged too. Doing pretty good now. Making 6 beers a day, about 50 rations a day, selling off all our meat. We want to start probably turning that meat that we're getting into, we're getting 100 net per day. We turn that into rations as well. Turn this guy over to making leather armor. See what I did? It's like tucked into it like that. Oh, come on, man. That little tiny nub is actually a part of it. Get an herb farm going. The worst part for us is this whole map over here is bad, but over here it seems to get pretty good. Alright. We got our new grain farm, our herb farm, sorry. Also, we can give back their clothes. How's our region looking? Same. We could use... We have 16 knowledge. We need 10 more to get the large town. We haven't used any of our other knowledge for anything, I don't think. It's worth it. They like law, but to be honest, fuck them. You guys get the fuck out. Go back to the stockade. We'll fix it later. The panopticon is closed. Because it just makes more sense to try to upgrade our region here. It literally is like begging me to do it. We have crap loads of money. No other regions to worry about. 20 days of food now, thank God. This is why I made these, for this reason too. And we should have been putting technology into tool making. Takes 10 innovation. Oh. Really? Just for base tools? Seriously, you need 130? That seems like a lot of people. You know what I need to do though is grab my drink. It's across the room. Yeah, tried to trip me. He was walking one way, see me coming, turned around. The heck was that? Trying to take me out. See, my mistake was not trying to get the... I think what we have to do is build a couple more farms. Actually, no, we're good on the farms right now. We want to build this probably bigger. Okay, something like that, 20. And then take this out, take this out. These guys are mining people, so we probably want to have... I know I said I was going to make the nicer homes for the jobs they like, but I lied. You're going to be slums. Alright, so pop that up. Now I want to build a nice big smelter, but that isn't the shape right there. Okay, good, it's over here. There's some. Okay, so like that. Let's get a nice big old furnace or two in here. They're good at the job anyway, so we don't have to worry too much about tons of them working here. Wow, that's very efficient. Can I get another furnace in here at least? No. Okay, well 24 is fine. I want them to have like a double door there. So if they've got the ore right here, all we need is the import depot to come over here with the coal. Oh man, we're on the edge. Damn. Okay. Well, that makes things a little simpler. Alright, set that to coal. Destroy this guy. They have like a storage building for coal too, I think. Oh, you know what it is too? I think they have 4 access to coal. No, it's right here. Well, once that smelter's done, we can remove... Matter of fact, we just do it now. Take these guys out. This zone's going to be really nice, but hopefully not too overwhelmed with services. We got that 25 innovation back. I do want to like shove it on making better tools. And it doesn't count for carpenters neither? Damn, it's just smithies, paper makers, mechanics, masons, or jewelers, employers. Like having 130 guys in those jobs is like advanced. I think they like the cobblestones, so we'll do this and then get the cobblestones. What the? I keep clicking tab. There we go. Roads. Cobblestone. 20% speed boost. Yep. May as well just do this. It's going to cost a lot early on, but we have tons of stone laying around. Burn it all. Get rid of it all. Plus we have all the free laborers. Alright. My goal is to own this whole map. Every corner will be touched by a cretonian foot, or whatever they have. I think that animals that are clove-footed, that's what they must be. They must be clove-footed animals. They would have like a large clove, like a cow deer foot. Oh, we had our first big accident. So let's get a stage in here. Is there good foundation under here? Yeah. Put that stage there. So there's a stage on this quadrant. Put a stage up here, actually. Stage there, so that's 2 stages, and potentially we'll have the 3rd stage here by our capital throne room. Right, so that's good. We're just waiting for the final moves here. I do want the babies to be made. Where the fuck are you? $7.50, please. Yeah, 45's not too bad. Also, our region, I forgot. We're gonna need a government upgrade, though. How much do we need to get to 1,000? It will give us more nobilities. Or we could just take... The baker is really, really good right now. So is the grain guy. I think we just relax with what we have. For the moment. Although we do have 28 rations, so let's authorize them. Let's rush it. May as well. There's no reason not to after a certain point. Once you know what you're doing. Oh no. Welcome back, Pixel. I hope your city's doing well. Guys, it's done. Please, just finish it. Just finish. Oh, wait. That is open. Go inside this building right now. So let's go through. Maybe add a few more benches. No, that's not good. You're supposed to say that it's doing great. Don't you know? You were supposed to tell me the thing I wanted to hear. Yes, finally you goddamn smelters get to work. Get God. 29, there we go. So this should start to get full. I don't even need this to have full. Because we just want to make sure this guy is important. Thank you. No, I'm joking, but I hope it gets better. It makes me want to start a city and design it specifically so you see what I'm talking about. But you said you want to do it your own way, and I respect it, so. It's just gonna take time. It'll take time. Some little benches in here. Righty, so we're doing good there. Let's pop up a little bit more. Holy crap, that's a lot of fucking people in our city. Good God. What have I done? Anywhere there's like no... It makes me think though that as cretonians you want to go for like a good portion of it not forested. Like open land so you could farm. And then you live in the forest. I think that's what you want. Like a nice lake with some open land for like growing stuff. So Vorkia, I'm gonna request that you actually take that guy and get killed by him. Thank you. We don't have any meaningful connections with anybody in this game currently, so... Good God. Oh my God. I had to get up and stop him there. He was gonna rip the fucking sound barrier in half. Look at all those free laborers. We just need to keep adding vegetable farms. Alright, add this. And then we want to have a speaker probably over here. And a janitor. We don't have a lot of janitors throughout our city, so we should probably put 2 of them down. Where the fuck are you, janitor? There you are. So we'll add the janitor over here. And probably right here. Right? And here. Looks good to me. Now he is going to need his 2 buddies, the haulers. Alright. There we go. Oh. The way you build a roundhouse is essentially you have to take... Let me see if I have a good example of them. Fuck you, asshole. So you'll take like a house. Let's say like you want to build a couple in a row. You need to add structure. So if you go into here, structure, you want to put 3 diagonal tiles at least. So like this is a good example. I built like a little pyramid shape in front of it. So it's 5 tiles and then 3 tiles in front. And then I use the roof shape so that they have like a doorway here. You have to use the roof to get through it. Keep in mind, though, that that does cost you materials and space. But that's how you'd make something round. You could do it on either side, but you need to have 3 tiles diagonally. And then you can use this little tool here under the gear tools and make diagonal. I do want to add more houses again here. Yeah. I told you, Pixel, you gotta read a lot of the stuff. It's something I cannot do for you. You have to sit there and read it. So judges work based on how many criminals you have and how many of them are judged. So if you have fucking 8 billion criminals and only one judge, it will take too long for them to be judged, and most of them will go unjudged. But if you had, like, you know, 10 criminals and one judge, you're pretty good. So that usually means that you just need more judges, more courts. I find that at least 3 judges is good for like 4,000. That's what I found for a population. But if they're humans, they're going to be a lot more criminal. Same with, like, I think Artemis are a little more criminal activity too. But you have to, like I said, Pixel, I spent a large portion of my time bashing my head against Syx and trying to figure it out, and it was time I could have saved by just, like, going and finding out the answers from other people, but I wanted to do my own way. And because I did that, I lost, like, a year of gameplay. I chose to just not play it, and then I uninstalled. I was like, this game is too hard, and it's purposely trying to make me upset, and that's basically what caused me to stop. Not recently though. This would have been like 2020, I think, whenever the game was new. Right. Oh, they need stone for woodcutters? Really? I didn't think they would. Well, what can that region do for me? Can you... I don't need all that. Why don't you give me some stone? Even just 130 stone is better than what those guys are doing out there. And then, honestly, I could probably take them away. How much are they making me? 29. There we go. Yeah, you can just convert them. I'll show you. If you go into structures, you can click on the type of material you want. And keep in mind, this is walls. This is technically ceilings, but also means doors. Oh, so I didn't even realize. See, if you read it, I just learned this. It takes 5 seconds to construct a wall, 15 to construct a wood ceiling. And it seems like mud takes 50 and 141 for ceilings. So that takes a lot longer. But if you hit this arrow, it converts buildings into whatever material. You just drag it over them. You could drag it over every building in your town. But keep in mind that sometimes a building's exterior might not match its roof. So like if a building is made a wood building like this one, you'll change the exterior but not the roof. It will be mud still. So you have to go into the building and click it and then hit the home. And then you have to change it, make sure it says wood. And then hit yes. And then they'll change it. Fun facts. Minus 63. Well, you're not particularly good at ore mining, huh? Why don't we do 43? How much are they getting me here? 36. The smelters are just too powerful. That's the problem. I don't even need the noble there. So let's put him on this. And then, you know, we don't even need this guy here. So without the noble, it's down to 33. But we should still have, yeah, like an increased amount. That's all I want to see. So now we can upgrade our town. Well, I really want to take another town. Keep in mind too, Pixel, is that the more buildings you add, the more maintenance. So I often find that I have to kind of balance the difference. For example, like I was commenting, it takes a lot of stone for like woodcutters, especially large ones. And a lot of people want to build large buildings very quickly. A building with like 4 people is just as efficient if it's properly maintained. If it's a big building that's poorly maintained, it won't be properly, like, outputting. Yeah, I kind of want to expand this one. What I will do for this is, I think that... Wait, what? Why can't you... That's weird. Oh, I see. It's because the, I'm like, what? You can go further than that. It's the invisible woodcutter right there. It's okay, because it actually works out. There we go. How do I fit those in there? Oh, I see. It's okay. We'll just do that. I don't want to, yeah, I can just move them onto some other spot over here. Get the bean out of there. Because I need this closer. At least a little bit. Relax, you'll get your experience back. Right, now we can drop this one down, pop this up, so it's gonna go to 13. Or we could just do this. Close. The challenge here is now that it's gonna be... Ah, Donnie, that's a good thing, my friend. You know how I feel about work. I'm good, thank you for asking. I love that it didn't say that you had to go. I didn't see that part, but thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Alright, that's much better. We might need a better baker. Look at all that fucking bread we're making. You guys eating it? Alright, you got the bread again. Go ahead. And also I don't have a storage zone for fruit like that. I plan to be streaming pretty long today. I might do it multiple games tonight. Depends on what I'm feeling. I might do some Primordialis and another game too. Because what my new plan is for 2026, at least for most of the beginning of it, is as I'm playing Songs of Syx, I'll do like a couple hours of that because I love it. I can't get enough. And then I'm gonna do like other games because I kind of do. I just like hop off stream and then go play my own game. But I might just keep them going for certain games if I can stream them. If the games don't play like quality like I want, then I don't. Primary reason why there's no sailing. It's just the frame rate sitting at like a constant 40 was bothering me. Oh, did we not? What? Excuse me? Large town? Do I need more knowledge? 20 government points? You need 35? 30 government points? Well, shit. Alright, well that should have gave me the next, or close to it. We have so much money coming in, we may as well just import veggies and fruit too. And get some more veggie farms, because now we have our fruit farms, because now we have those fruits pumping out over here. We can actually make more farms. Oh man, I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. That is for sure. It's just something about them. They're the best, like, wholesome Syx gameplay experience in my opinion. Just it feels good. I feel like I'm at home. At peace. One with nature. We need some of these over here, and we'll probably get a food stall for him. Another idea, goal I have is to do like more story-based games, like strategy, but like character-driven adventure games and stuff. I have so many on my mind, but they'll be saved for days where I'm not working, like where I have like a full day off, so that way I can like decompress from work and then get into it. My whole goal is to avoid getting the two interlapped with each other, like overlapped I should say, because that was what was happening with my last job. Just coming home like tripled from work. They're not good at any particularly, like, any crafting-based job compared to other races, but I always state that their base skill is always going to be about the same. So, like, for example, woodcutters. They're just as good at woodcutting as any other race, except for Talapi are better at it. The same goes for, like, clay. I think they're pretty good at it. Yeah, they're average. But Garthimi, Amevians, and Dundarians are better at it. And it goes down. So what the Dundarians, or what the Cretonians are actually very good at is baking. They're very, very good at refining things, like baking, smelting, weaving, etc. And then you can see, like, here, they have an 80% on crafting. So a lot of their jobs, they're not going to be crafting as efficiently as, like, humans or obviously the Dundarians, but they aren't bad at it. It just takes a little more of them to do it. They have to put a little more elbow grease. honestly, it's not too bad to deal with that. There we go. So let's get the next noble here. Oops, wrong thing. We go down here. You can see our other nobles are still very young people. So we'll get 5 more. One of them is going to be a fruit one. For sure. We'll probably do a weaving one as well. So, ideally, we go him now. We'll get rid of him after. Now we want fruit. We want to have weaving. We have the baker, we have the baker. The smelter guy can wait. Herbs, of course. And probably mushrooms. But for now, we'll just keep you on woodcutter. Because he'll make us money. Now we can go to our region and upgrade this. We'll have to take those guys back off later, but for now, this will work. Make sure we have a well. Keep our hygiene up. They're unhappy now, so we do that. Also drop their tax rate. And now we have free reign to do whatever we want here. So we'll do work pasture like that. Probably something like this. Because we're good at smelting. We want a lot of ore coming in. Matter of fact. It's much smarter to just go for a lot of ore. Because we can have the smelter guy here producing tons and tons of metal for us. We have a huge import. It's 130 still over, so we can actually afford to drop it down a little bit. Okay, yeah, and then yeah. I do have to check though. I think that they are just as good at Auric pastures. Yeah, if you click the hammer and you see their what is it, the priority here, you'll see that the green hammers on this side are the ones that they like or they're skilled at, and the ones on the left are the ones that they're good at, or what they like to do. Sorry, I had that backwards. So like rations, they actually love making rations. They love farming, and they love food work. If it pertains to food, they are pretty interested. Or babies. I guess that does pertain to food though, because babies take food. You're welcome. Hell yeah though. This city is feeling good. It's feeling good. We have way too many odd jobbers though. So we should just create more training. Edit. Set these guys up. Set these guys up. We'll build another one of these trading grounds. What I wish there was like 45 degrees. If you understand what I mean, I wish you could just turn it like 45 instead of 90. But that would look god-awful. I think it would come out looking like crap. The game wouldn't understand to turn it 45. It would fuck it up. So now we have that knowledge back. We can actually go grab our prison, unlock it again. Look at that. So, one thing we'll want to do is export the excess iron that we're making, or metal, I should say. We could theoretically force it into more spears, and we probably will. But for the most part right now, matter of fact, I think the one thing we want to do here is you're going to be making this. And we're going to send you down here, closer to your buddy. Yeah, we'll do this. Have you like that. So there's going to be 2 spear makers. Do you even need this storage now? I don't think so. Because it's going to fill up. Or we could have logistics import depot here, or even better, here. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's gotta be like that. Imagine what? Sorry, I lost track of what I was thinking because I was building. I have like theme memory, so it's basically like within the last 10 seconds of what I did, and then it's gone. And then I have to like, and some people will say, well, let's get your smoke, blah, 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 blah. No, fuck you, eat my dick. It's not, I promise. No, I don't think it is though. I think it's, I've always had very good memory for certain things and not others. Conversationally, I forget things, and I've always forgotten very fast. Oh yeah, the turning 45 degrees. Yeah, I would have not ever guessed that's what I was... I forgot about that the second I talked about it. Because it's just such a thing that, like... It works for games like Farthest Frontier to a degree, I think. But not like this. And I gotta do Farthest Frontier, man. I've been just putting it off. I think what happened was I got really, really interested, and then I got, like, the idea of it burnt out of me. Oh, no. I didn't mean that to happen like that. So, I gotta get my energy back for it. They kind of did, like, a Manor Lord's rug pull on you, where they made it seem like it was gonna be, like, some whole new thing, but it was just the same game with... like a few upgrades. And it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but it's that like anticipation build up and then let down. Kind of set me up. This region here. The thing is, we could drop this. No, we can't even get anything out of that. Their health being below... Health must be maintained at over 50% or else there's a health risk. If I drop this, it's going to drop to below 37. Okay. I think they literally only have a health risk because their proximity is so far. Saying proximity to raw materials is poor. Oh, I see why. Alright, so we have these two buildings now for spears. And over here we also have the woodcutter, so technically they should just be gathering wood in this area, bringing it down the road a little bit. Shove that motherfucker right there. Man, this area, I like this area a lot. Let's give it some decorations. There we go. Give them some lighting. I actively think that the Cretonians are growing on me as like one of my potentially new favorite races. It's not because they're great, it's because they're uniquely good at the things they like doing, which makes them useful. Anything over this, right? And anything for over 190. We do not sell for anything less than that. And then set something for the spears as well. So this will be wood. Turn that down. Two guys here. So we could do probably another one. We just want to have a lot of trading going on. I could upgrade them, but like I said, that maintenance. Spears. Spears. Spears, and then you can go. Alrighty. So we have 100 and... or that's only 19 people. There we go. If you think about it, technically, cretonians are also child labor. A lot of people bring up the fact that the Garthimes are child soldiers and child labor, but I never really thought about it. The vast majority of our people are child labor. In the terms of, like, age. For this game. Let's go, child labor. Right. Now we're doing pretty decently. I want to think about popping up some more of these guys. Still doing alright. We will take pride in our work. Get some more wells throughout the city here. The thing I like about our city too is, like, no matter where you're looking, you really can't tell where you are. It's just, unless you're looking at this building, which is a uniquely designed shape. I wanted to try to do a lot of these throughout the city, but it just occurred to me that they would be very space inefficient, basically, because you could fit, what, 20 here, a total of fucking 70 compared to this 60. Come on, man. It took you so long. Let's give them some benches. Nice little park area here. So the idea for me is I like the dirt. So I come from a place where like a lot of areas, especially like nature reserve type areas, have like dirt paths. And I always like that. They'll have like stone roads with dirt paths. I always think that's a beautiful design. Or mulch beds, even better. Oh, give me some mulch beds in Syx. I'd love some mulch. There's always a 5-second delay, Donnie. Where you been? Are you saying like there's a 5-second delay in what I'm saying between the things that are happening? Or the chat that's coming into the screen? And my rations are good. I have 28 days. I lost them all because I was building like 10 a day and I accidentally sent out an army that cost me 70. I gotta turn my light off. No, it's not time to eat yet. I know you think it's time. Oh, it used to be 30 seconds? Then maybe I did something to change that. It does seem like people are responding quicker. That's good. That's a good thing, Donnie. That's what we wanted. Like I said, I'm well aware if people troll me, it's not my fault. So as long as it's, like, if people start dropping, like, really bad words in the chat, it's, you know, it's par for the course. It's internet. I just have to be very quick at removing their shit as fast as I can from the screen. But it's not like YouTube or people watching are gonna be like, oh my god, this is the first time I've ever seen something so horrible. If you've been on the internet for more than one day, you will be aware that that shit happens. And I'm just lucky that it doesn't. I think it's because Syx is such a chill-ass community. But I would personally travel to the troll's house, because this is the thing. Trolls like to... They seem to enjoy the anonymity. Like, you were talking about, like, the pedos. I think it's the funniest thing everyone... Like, you get smacked in face for that shit. Like, it seems hostile to some people, but, like... I'm the one that's like, if you can actively prove that they were doing that shit, you should slam them as hard as you can and then arrest them. That's about it. Talking to them doesn't really seem to work. And that oddly includes troll-like behavior. I think that there's like a crossover between those pedo types and that trolling behavior. It seems like people who are devoid of normal, sensible behavior do that stuff. Or have a really rough patch in life, which is fair, and I respect that, and I understand it. I am a troll victim. We all are. But the difference is, most people would never say that kind of wild shit to me in my face. Most people don't even talk to me. So it's kind of like, I can't stand that stuff, because it's like, if you... I would say the same thing I'm saying to someone online as I would say to them in their face. That's just the way I am. I would purposely get up to them and say things that they might not like, just to see their reactions. Now, is that aggressive behavior? Maybe. No one's trolling me. I'm saying that in the likelihood that someone was to troll I was basically in a hypothetical situation that I might have to beat somebody up in Songs of Syx, hypothetically, if they were to try to troll me in my chat. I would send a large army of spear-equipped cretonians to fuck them up. But no, that's like my primate brain working at full bore. Whenever somebody does that kind of stuff, because it's the irrational behavior of trolls that gets to me, I think. Because they often... I think they just enjoy the rise. And I'm a person who enjoys getting a rise out of people, but I'll often, like, poke and prod it like clown behavior, you know? Reaction farming. I guess so, but I mean, like, think of it this way. It's like what I was getting at with Seth. Like, I don't like reaction farming negative. So if this was what you were getting, Pixel, you're getting attacked. Well, you need to have an army. But if you have this outbreak, you need to go and click this. Boom. And now I will sit on curfew. For a while. Yeah, exactly. I think it's because it's the difference between, like, punching up and punching down. You know, like... To me, somebody who doesn't have, like, the articulation or, like, even the mental capacity to, like, argue with me isn't even a viable target for making fun of, if that makes sense. Like, if somebody, you know, I don't know, it's not to be mean. Some people don't have it. They're just not all there. And it's not to say that they aren't intelligent in one form or another, but it's just they don't grasp that level of communication. So it's like, if you know what I'm talking about, you might understand, but I am getting off topic a little. But that comes back from my, like, early days being online. Because I would always target the biggest, like, nuisance types. Especially, like, that's why I never liked, like, what's his name? Fucking iDubbbz. His content was always, like, pick on someone else. And then the second it comes back into his face, he fucking collapses and capitulates. He's the type of person that I would punch down on until, or punch up on until he, like, submitted, and then I would quit. And that's, like, my best example. But obviously I was, like, one of a billion trolls that they had. And I would never dedicate a portion of my free time to bothering somebody. It's only if it comes across me. I think that's the true form of bothering somebody. If you go out of your way to do it, it's pretty sad. But if someone, like, spams your feed with some garbage, or, you know, a good example is my state. I almost did it. Like, our governor was like, it was a great year. We had the best returns and everyone was so happy. And then I'm thinking about, like, the fucking 6 million people in my state who didn't have EBT for the last couple months. And other systems in healthcare and etc. The best in history. Every year is better than the last. Don't worry. Close your eyes. Circus and bread at 12. Or 7, actually. 12 is too early in the day. You only get 1 hour of circus and bread per day. Okay? We're restricting it. We're lowering your circus time and restricting your bread access. You get wafers. Wafer thin. Fuck it, you get Wonder Bread. And it's not even whole wheat. It's enriched flour. You will have no nutrition. That's pretty fucked up, right? Imagine that. Remove the nutrition. Sir, we can't. They need it. No, take it out. No, we don't need it. They are not gonna need it where they're going. What, do you want them to be able to fight back? No. Send them to the mines. That's essentially Syx. I think that's why Syx and political concepts overlap so well, though. You're basically the same as your local governor. And that's why you can understand why they don't care for you. You're just a number on a screen. And they want to see more bread in their pockets and denarii in their bank. That's all I need. More rations. You will eat the bugs. You will eat the vegetables and the rations, and you will fucking like it. Imagine that. I'm gonna build a cube city and just force them to eat rations, and I'll have, like, execution blocks, like, on every corner, and fucking guards at every other stop. I think I need to create, like, hell in Syx, but the challenge with hell in this game is that when you make them too mad, they just riot, and that's all. They just break your city to pieces. I feel like I need to be able to restrict that riot even further. Yeah, exactly. I need to have more control. I'm tired of them having the potential of retaliating. Doesn't Jake understand this is a power fantasy? In order to deal with the stress and burden of my life, I need to inflict damage and casualties on pixel people. Please, Jake. Can't you just oblige me? I mean, it's not the worst thing to say. It's kind of like what's going on in the world right now. I was talking to somebody about it earlier on Facebook, and I was getting bullied because apparently it's not a good idea to be against war. Apparently. I should be for it. Every case, no matter what. No matter what. Otherwise, I'm apparently a Redditor and other things. They were just ripping things out. It seems like the swarm, the bees hive, has been kicked online today. Thank you for complimenting my city. I appreciate that. I think it looks pretty decent too. But I always welcome that kind of stuff because I think early on I was kind of hesitant to be about certain things, but then I realized I'm like the most moderately leaning person. So if people don't have similar opinions, then that's just meaning they're edgelords. Because you can have moderately leaning different opinions than me and not tweak out and be okay with that. I think that's called normal. But then the people who are like, you don't want exactly the thing I want. Either I kill you or I remove you from society. It's called mental illness, my friend. And I'm sorry. Many of us are afflicted by it. Oh no. Oh, that's just because of that. It's funny too. You might find this funny. It probably comes off as like a slight form of bullying. But I told Bradley that he seemed to be afflicted by the same, like, mental defect that Nomo had. And his response was not. I think he blocked me. But he just was refusing. Because the worst thing is, right, okay, let's say I want to know about carpenters. They will tell you about anything other than the thing that you asked about. And then when you're like, but I didn't talk, I wasn't trying to get that information. They would be like, well, it's because you don't know what you're talking about. And then they'll be like, you're stupid. That shit is what I was basically getting at. And it's so annoying. Because I don't know where that comes from. People have apparently told me it's Reddit behavior, but I'm not a Redditor. In no way, shape, or form. Take your meds, true. Take your opiates and stop fucking... Stop fucking talking. No, I'm just kidding. Truthfully, it's a hard balance to be nice to certain people without, like... I always think of it like, you know when fucking Patrick Bateman, like, he turns his face, he's like angry as fuck for 2 seconds, and then he like wipes it away and smiles. That's sometimes how I feel when I look at like crazy ass comments online. I'm like, Bleachy! No, you fucking Bleachy, you can't bleach this. But that's what I always was getting at in the Discord before, too, is that they will argue in one form towards their particular argument because of their artistic behaviors, but then acknowledge none of the other people in the community who have that same, like, affliction. If that makes any sense. Like, most, if not all, video games have a large portion of autistic people playing them. That's like their bread and butter. That's something they enjoy. So the idea is if they are themselves autistic and then they make it uncomfortable or unfriendly for those people, which is what I was arguing to people like the mods, that they should be therefore either spoken to or removed. Because it's like, if one person affects hundreds, they're a problem. If that makes sense. If they're helping mostly, and then sometimes making mistakes, then they can be addressed and helped in that fashion. Maybe they just don't have that like emotional intelligence. Is that the new term? SCA? SNCA? That's way too hard. SNCA ward. That's fucking challenging to say. It's different than, like, sit your bitch ass down, which I actually really like. That one's a funny ass one. Most people are not ready for you to tell them to sit their bitch ass down. And they get very offended by it. It's so funny to me. Yeah, exactly. That's all it really truly comes down to. It's like, if two autistic people are beating each other up, you have to find out which one was the aggressor. It's nothing challenging about it. Or if it's just one getting bullied and the other's not. And they're not all like that. I think that most, if not all, of the people in there are normal, but there's a huge group that aren't. Like, normal would be the wrong term, but like non-autistic. But I think that a lot of, like, the 90s babies like myself we got labeled ADHD, ADD. We didn't get, like, an autistic diagnosis. Most people fall on the spectrum in some form, but that's basic brain chemistry. That seems to be the case, in my opinion. But who knows? I was just so upset because it's like, you can't ignore those people and just be like, oh, well, they're helpful in some regard. No, they're not. Not to that degree. Man, we're doing so good in this damn city. But I've noticed that my feelings and my opinions have been a lot more positive since I left the Discord. Which could say more about me than the Discord, but I think it's just that was draining my brain to, like, transition over there and be like trying to help people in the same fashion as I do over here. It's not conducive. I mean, yeah, but I mean, to be honest, what's better than the boys just having it out in the open with their balls out? Like, that's how the cretonians, I feel like, would, like, live, you know? They got their throne out in the open here. Look at all that stone coming in, too. We could probably cover the rest of the whole map with it. Oops. We need to drag it. I wish that it didn't try to, like, do the roads that you already had done here. See, they're just gonna come back and redo it, I guess. No. You misunderstand me, Donnie. I am not that guy. The biggest thing I learned, I think, in the last year is that I was trying to be too many different versions of what I think I should be, if that makes sense. I was trying to be, you know, this version of me and this other version of me and all these versions, but to my core, I'm like a corner gamer. I like to just chill in my little space and do my own thing. That's why I understand people who don't want to listen to tutorials or advice, because I'm the same way. I just want the information, and then I want to be able to do it myself. And it can be very antisocial, and some people don't like that, but it doesn't affect them. Okay, I think we do need to get some healthcare related stuff here. 30. Posh relief. Yeah, our population's just too high for the... I know it will degrade. I get what you're saying, though, too, Donnie, because I think that there is a case to be made, but my opinion's not more valid or less valid than anyone else's, and it seems like there's a consensus on my opinions. So if I have an opinion, usually there's at least 3 or 4 more people who have it. Now, are they vocal enough to exhibit that to the devs? I don't think so, but at least, like, you guys and certain others do seem to agree with a lot of things. And I don't want everyone to agree with everything. I just want them to... I think Syx as it is in a great state. But I've said it for about a year now, so it just needs to be the regions. Region rework. Controlling regions is kind of a bitch. Not just the control of them, but the way your enemies' AI work. It should be a 50-50 scale. If they can do something and it occurs to you in the same fashion, like... Or vice versa, I mean, like, if they can just declare war and go crazy on whoever they feel and you can't. And they have these massive fucking buildings. Oh yeah, shit, we need to get... Another day of curfew, good thing you said. I do need to get my focus on some... knowledge-based stuff here. So we could take some of our innovation back out of something here. What do we have it in? Do I really just not have it? Sometimes Syx drives me absolutely bonkers. I just need 5 innovation. So I may as well just build the fucking lab now. It's time. Time for labs. We have clay. Probably on the furthest corners of the map, yep. Where else? Alrighty. Give him a nice big old lab here. But I'm sure that what I've been talking about is just kind of like my boomer brain interacting with like communities online in video gaming. Syx is the only community that I ever actually tried to interact with, besides Half Sword. There's really nothing to gain. One of my rivers is trade. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The hell are you saying, boy? Dude. Jim Bob. Play Kendrick Lamar. What does he say? I forget what song he has him play. No, my governor. My poor governor. Dude, okay. I love fucking stuff. I've been watching it like religiously now that I'm working like a stable, normal job. I have a regular life. It's so fun. I don't know why people hate the newer South Park so much. You are all haters. You're gonna get sent to the jelly school. I'm calling the jelly police right now. I literally just watched JNC weekend, or JNC whatever fucking crack weekend there they had. That one's so fucking funny. I like all of the newer seasons though. I think Heidi as a character is probably one of South Park's best examples of like how evil Cartman truly is. Pajama Day was great. I loved the Airsoft one. That was an awesome episode. It just goes to show though, like in those seasons they literally say that they're just tired of making they're tired of making South Park. They're tired of running the same fart jokes over and over for the same 12 people who want fucking Mr. Hanky to come out and go, hi-do, and then fucking fart in Kyle's face. And it's like, okay, we've seen that. They are already tired. If they're tired of it, the creators are tired of it. I think that's the worst thing, though, is that the South Park fans, the vast majority of the ones that are vocal, are actually brain dead. Which is scary considering how smart the show is. Like, Yeah, my wife's not a Hobbit. But no, like, when the fucking... he says, what is this, Nazi Germany? And then they have the reporter dressed up as fucking... a fucking SS member for the pajama day. That's the stuff that I like. But I get their level of like nihilism that comes from that. It's a unique thing that they face. Why are there so many dead people? Huh? What is your major malfunction over here? Exactly. That's them killing him through making him do terrible things and getting canceled. And then people this year were like upset that he didn't come back or something, and I'm like, dude, he's gone. He is gone for the vast majority. Maybe he'll come back in his own weird way, but he is done for the moment. They can't seem to understand that, like, very obvious storyline. They're like, we just don't want a crap to be our Christmas character anymore. People are like, when are you gonna bring Mr. Hanky back? When are you gonna bring that fucking 30-year-old character back that we watched when we were kids, because our nostalgia is kicking in now and we're getting depressed as we get older and we fucked up the country and everything else around us, and now we're trying to find a coping mechanism through other things like drugs and consumerism and alcoholism. Bring back Mr. Hanky, and then they tweak out because they're angry. It's not the same. They've got Trump derangement syndrome. Meanwhile, like, the last fucking 5 seasons have been the same. Or actually, 9 seasons, because they're on 29 now. It's like they forgot they were making fun of Garrison. Yeah, the freaking the Mickey Mouse version, their Mickey Mouse is so funny to me. There's a lot of stuff though. Like, I think that's the thing. They're not tired of South Park. They're tired of the formulaic South Park. They're tired of being the same guys doing the same things. And they're like 50 years old now, 60 years old. They wanted to do more. Oh, are you saying, are you referring to the episode where they say that? The redemption one is good. I think the school shooting one is really, really good too, and it's depressing in its own regard, but it sets up a really good, like, plot. Alright, so we have this. And now we need 30 knowledge to get healthcare and physicians, so we need 50 total. See, I don't know all of them. I'd have to see it within the context. But we probably also have different things that we find funny. Like, I didn't grow up on Sling Blade or whatever it was. Fucking the Billy Bob Thornton movie. And my favorite quote is that he shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. And I didn't know for the longest time that that's from that movie. Like, so funny to me. That's one of my favorite bits. So it's gonna give me 8 knowledge. That's fucking pathetic. Carpets 10. I don't know if it's exactly what that is gonna be, but that's what it's saying. Yeah, but everyone hated the integrity stuff too, which I thought was kind of funny. Because they all seem to think that that's all the creators do, is just sit around and smoke weed anyways. Oh my god, the pangolin. That's why I like the newer seasons, though. That there's more that happens in those seasons than ever happens in the earlier seasons. The first seasons are just, what kind of stupid joke can we make today? And now it's... They kind of took a book from, like, modern TV writing, where there's, like, a story plot and, like, cause and effect and all this other stuff going on. Which I respect. I like that stuff. Probably throw another house in here. Oh, another one is, yeah, no, not that road. You don't want to go down that road. Tokens. Nah, I'm always the, like, background character, though. People seem to like Randy Marsh way more than I do. I think he's funny, but he doesn't, like, crack me up. I think the one time he cracks me up is when he's dressed up as Columbus. And he pushes that dude over and he's like, Randy, I cannot quit you. And it's so fucking funny to me. He's just in love with Randy. No, he's not the Amazon delivery man. That's Judd from the Pet Cemetery. And they just like his character so much that they keep him in this show as a side character. He's just always telling you not to go down that road or something about like his heavy Maine accent. But he's like a real person. He's like, I think he was Hellman Munster in the Munsters. He was like one of the Munsters, I think, but he is also Judd in Pet Cemetery, and he goes, "No, the soil of a man's heart is stonier, much stonier." He's like, "No, not that road. That road." I forget why he says that road though. It's just because it's the stonier road. Oh yeah, the Mummy. I gotta go back and watch the Mummy episode. That one is a very nuanced episode. How much are we gonna get from this? Not particularly good, but we can get a boost from that. I also love his pasteurized joke. That's probably one of my favorite jokes. About the milkman. You'll get food soon. What time is it? It's only 5 o'clock, man. He's got a perfect timer for when it's 5 o'clock. And he always gets fed at 7, or usually. Until he breaks the law. Wow, how do we have $1 million? It's kind of intense. Can we get these guys trained up a little bit more? Also, how about more people working in the tailor here? And the same with this tailor. May as well switch this over to here. Turn that off. Have these guys pull. Actually, no, fuck that. We'll have a hauler do it. But in terms of shows, South Park's my favorite. Top favorite show. It's definitely my fave. And it wasn't my favorite when I was a kid, actually. I didn't like it. I was too, like, childish to understand. Alright, we got the hospital. How do we still not have tools, my dude? The fuck is going on here? Yeah, that's like that. Those are better examples of like what makes me laugh. It's like there's a moment, like it's random things too that will just crack me up. Like I don't know that I'm on season 22. Back again. I just rewatched the whole thing over and over. But I will watch a different show in between, depending on like how I feel or what's interesting to me. But the biggest thing, like for example, like the new Boys, is like I don't really want to watch it because it feels like slop. It feels so sloppy. And there's only a few characters in that I'm interested in. But like Invincible, I'm very interested. And like there's not much else. Like what else is in terms of like shows coming out? I'm excited for the new Derry. Welcome to Derry. Stuff like that. But that's coming like probably a year from now. And then there's just older shows. What's funny too is that people seem to be so butthurt over like 1 or 2 episodes of South Park a week. Or sorry, not a week, but like per season. They're not putting in their full seasons. And it's like, at least you are getting some. There's not many shows that get to have fucking 29 seasons. Yeah, so like, exactly, but the thing is, I think a lot of people find the like, I don't know, maybe I feel like elitist, or maybe I'm in some way, but like, I find the things that the creator find funny the funniest. Like the 6-7. I actually found that one very funny. Because it's the stupidity of it, that like irrational like anger that people comes with it. Like, and I was watching him record, and like he was laughing just as hard at the parts that I was laughing at. Like when he asked his mom about like roughly how long she's gonna be on her period or whatever. And shit like that. And I'm watching him. He's like editing it for the new season, and he's cracking up Trey Parker. And it's just so funny to me, and I think that's the thing. He's like the same with the like, he probably was cracking up just as hard when it's like the guy, he's like the pajama party one with the Nazi guy was really funny to me. And then the funny bot, I maybe I'm biased, but I do find Nazi jokes very funny, especially like bullying them or making fun of them. Like when they come out and they're so mad that Butters, oh no, it's Jimmy turns them as like the unfunniest country in the world. Yeah, the Peter Thiel Antichrist thing, and like, it seemed like it was, I will give it credit to certain people, they did notice that it was kind of jarring. I think it definitely was a little bit, but it's probably more to do with the fact that they're writing shit and then their producers were like, holy shit, you can't say that. Just like in the episode with Jesus, where they're like, just take the deal. Eat your bread. But along the way, they're gonna do as much. That's why I'm the same way, though. A lot of people told me when I started doing Syx, like, for example, that it would be, like, the hardest. I love to, like, prove people wrong, and that's the same thing where it's like, those producers are like, no, people aren't gonna find that funny, you shouldn't do that, or etc. That's often the funniest part of the episode that they take out, and that's kind of why these episodes seem more jarring. They probably had worse things. Like, I think the woman in the hat is a great example of like how far they're willing to take it in this latest seasons. Like, they take that one pretty far with just the amount of chaos and like craziness. That felt like true old South Park again. And then you've got all these crybabies crying about it. Man, we're doing so good in this city that I can actually just casually chill. I don't even know what I need. Oh, we got the technology for... Why is it so bad? Well, we don't need the weavery. Yeah, we'll drop that down, and we'll change this over to Smithy. Now, you guys can go down to here, too, guys. Oh yeah, my name is not you. I don't know though. It's weird. If people watched me, or if I like streamed the parts that made me laugh or whatever, people probably be surprised. I'm not as interested in those characters like relationships. It's hard to describe. It's usually the like one-off comment, like the fucking guy that's like their foster care when they go to the foster home. That guy cracks me up. Where he's telling Penn State jokes. Yeah, the white trash and I'm in trouble, exactly. Like, that makes me laugh. And that's the same episode with that guy. He's like, what is he, a Penn State administrator and a kid walk into the bar or something like that. Or a fucking priest walk into a bar. And it's so insensitive to, like, the kids. They're fucking crying. So good. Man, what is this one corpse doing here? Are you serious? Now I do see what was happening with their city a little bit. Hospital. The Comboni, exactly. My girlfriend watched that one with me for the first time the other day, and she cracked up when she heard the little Comboni noise. That's the stuff that gets me going. Like, that's usually what's, like, cracking me up, is the Comboni noise that it's making, or, like, often the plot itself. But it's like I said, I think that the creators had that feeling of, like, they were just tired of the same jokes, you know? And that's the same is true with me. Like, I do like the older seasons, but, like, they're very, like, dated for the humor of the 90s. Where, like, the newer seasons have that, like, advanced meme formula to them that just, like, hits different. Because they're fully aware. Once they made that troll episode, they basically gave away their like, goal, which is to, like, piss off as many people as possible. Because South Park, I've said it before, it's the most talked about show, especially when I see it online. It's like, anytime a new episode, the media and everyone else tries to, like, take it and run with it, because it's gonna draw up views for that whatever writer or person commenting on it. The Comboni episode. I think that if a person can enjoy that show in a position of power, then they're a good person. If they get butthurt, or if people feel like they're too grown or something for that show, it's usually a good indication of, like, they're an idiot. That makes sense. Or rather, that the show hit a nerve of theirs and they don't like it because of that, which is probably more true to the case. It's good. It's a healthy thing to laugh at yourself. I think many people are scared to do that. It's only 85 services. $106. We might be able to get this one to work. Oh no, we need cut stone. Luckily we have the materials coming in for it. I don't really care for cut stone to that degree, so we will craft a smithy, cut stone, and then we'll probably place him over here. And get them a building for stone and cut stone. Or actually just cut stone. Yeah, like the Ghoul Man. And that's a funny one. Tom Cruise fudge packing. As I'm getting back through the older seasons, or the newer seasons, I'm remembering like the newer ones that I find really funny. Naughty Ninjas is really funny. He's like, scary? Yay. Scary? Yay. And then when the people drive by, the like kids, they play like the ISIS music. But I view it always first and foremost as like political satire. So if the satire hits, then I'm happy. I can't complain. Whoa, buddy. You're yelling at me now? Yeah, he's like, I talked with our leaders. And it turns out that Judaism is frowned upon. Or I can't remember what he says. He's like, but Jews can't be trusted. Yeah, it's Jews can't be trusted. And I learned a lot of things I did not know. Where the hell are all of our people gone? Are they all training? I think so. The one with, I made a video on it too. The one with Garrison and, was it fucking Craig, I think? Craig goes to the fucking Mar-Lago basically and gets fucking... It's interesting all that happened right before what happened with Charlie Kirk. It was very close proximity to what had happened to him. And it was all kind of... If people didn't recognize, that's what they're making a point, is that people like that are literally caused by what Craig was doing in that episode. Clyde, right? Yeah, Clyde. He's like, yes, hi. But that one had a lot of nuance that I think the vast majority of people viewing it just ignored. And they were just like, haha, making fun of Trump. Making fun of this character. And that's kind of what they're doing right now, is they're hiding that. It's like hidden messaging a little bit for people. At least that's how I interpret it. Master debating, yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, that was their lighthearted attack on it, but it was basically calling out how, like, people in modern age have no real good morals or people to follow, so they're like, okay, well, fuck it. I need to just make money for myself. I need to secure the bag, basically. I have no other chances to do anything other than that. Secure his nut. Like, I got a nut, okay? But those are definitely my favorite seasons. Dude, didn't I give you a fucking noble? Do you not get the fucking basic fundamentals of what I need you to do, which is crafting? They must be that bad. Oh, their proximity to the materials is poor. Okay. Well, let's do that. We'll put that guy there, and then we'll have another import depot here for coal. Where's the door? Oh, they're there. Might have to feed my children in a second before he starts yelling at me too much. What time is it? It's only 5:12 though. Yeah, I think things like that is why I like Mr. Mackey a lot too. Like when he's in the fucking, what is it? Dreamception or whatever, Inception. Nice, so we've got this physician going here. That should boost our health substantially. Damn it. That's annoying. Oh, we could do that actually. That works better. Damn. I'm gonna have to do it differently here. Also, slow down time, because usually when you get stuck doing this for too long, you get an event. They're just so bad and so inefficient. There we go. I guess this is the best I get out of it. Right, turn this off. We're also growing a good amount of rations, or herbs, so we could probably stop doing this, turn you off for now, and then I want to set the ration maker probably up here. We'll do 2 of them. We'll have the import depot for the meat here. Also have a hauler for the herbs. We don't need a lot of them. And then we want to copy this building. That way we have some storage for the rations over here as well. So meat, don't need to import that with money, and then herbs. So that should start making us about 100 per day. Give them a well back here. Trying to think of what I might play some Primordialis now. Because I'm getting a little bogged down, but I might do a little smoking before I do that. A little smoke break. It's early in the day still. My brother, this isn't for you. This is for me. Can't eat that. He's so cute. I wish I had my webcam and I could just show him. I do have a webcam, I can do it, but he's so cute. Probably turn it on and put it in his face. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Moving that messed up my audio. No, don't do that. The boomer strikes again, the boomer fiend. What's up, brother? Come here. Come here, my son. Let's see. There he is. You're on TV, buddy. He is a chunky boy. He has to lay off the kibble. You're on TV, bro. Look at that. It's cat streaming hour. Alright. Let's turn that off. I don't want to be seen today. His name is Best Friend. Technically his real name is Flash, but we call him Best Friend. Alright, back to the game. Back to my smoke break. What's up? That's how he sits whenever I'm talking, by the way. That's what he's doing. He's just standing there, staring at me menacingly. Threatening me. Basically saying... Eat right away. Basically saying he's gonna fucking eat me next if I don't give him food. And the problem is that where he came from, they basically overfed him. What is up, YouTube management? Welcome back. How have you been? You missed my cat. He made a momentary visual appearance in my stream. Nice, we have this. So this one can be changed over to meat as well. So ideally, they're just going to bring the meat here to this storage. Ration makers should process the vast majority of the meat. Right. There's a huge decay, right? So maybe we do a third one. Like this. So that way we can process all of the meat that's coming in. Do you have a large portion of food stored away in ration form, YouTube management? If you can, try to focus a large portion of any food that's being made, or rather being degraded. So if you have storage of food, try to turn it into rations. So that way you can manipulate your food days, which makes them much happier, and then you can boost their food servings, which boosts their happiness further. Because I'm at 1,000, and I only have one. I have a stage, I have guards and dungeon, I have a lavatory and all the basics, but I do not have any upgraded services or anything higher than that. So try to turn all of your excess bread into rations. You notice I only have 200 bread. A large portion is being used in the ration makers. I want to have roughly, for my population, I'd want to have like 30,000 food stored away in rations. You can see I have 38 days of food. Technically that's very good. But you still want to have your servings higher. I can get away with it now at 1.5, but you'll see that their fulfillment and their expectations are going to start to slowly merge. And I have a higher fulfillment because of other things like my army, stored vegetables, etc. But if you're playing as humans, you might just be in that spot where they have huge expectations for their population. Honestly, this guy doesn't even need a worker. Oh, well, you're playing a modded race. I don't know the races too well based on that, but, it's hard to describe. So, for example, I haven't used any innovation, really, that I haven't just unlocked from titles, title boosts and stuff. But I think the mod races are probably not properly optimized for the game currently. They could be, but I don't think they are. Brother, when I finish, when the end of this hits, I will produce you kibbles. He's so freaking intimidating sometimes. I feel like he's like stalking me. Don't stare at me. And then he gave me a dirty look too. Are you talking that you're playing as Garthimes then? Because you said you're playing as orcs. So that should match what our production is here, so let's get that down. Tax rate, we'll do it one more down, and then turn this into a diagonal building. Not a complex question. If you have the race, just hover over them on this right side and read their name. The plebeians and then Dondarians, whatever race they are. Garthimes, humans, Demevians. And then if you tell me what race they are, I can more accurately try to help you with what's going on. Because if they're Garthimi, the bug people who seem like orcs, you're gonna be in a bad spot. They're tough. They are tough. So now we're making 113 per day. Cretonians. Yeah, so you're playing the same race as me. So, what I like to tell people is, don't do what I'm doing. If you see what I'm doing in this city and you see all these wavy styles and all this crazy stuff, don't do that. Build a straight city, have like nice straight roads, but keep your rounded houses in there. And you don't have to be crazy with the rounded. It just has to be something like this. That will make them a lot happier. So, if you right-click on your character's face, you're going to get all these different things, right? And some players, when they play, they don't, especially I didn't, know what's what. And you'd often try to focus on raising certain ones that might not matter over other ones. Specifically, like, you know, I used to try to give them more furniture. I thought the furniture would make them happier. It doesn't really. The best way you want to figure that out is by clicking this question mark. It's on the top left. And then you scroll down. When you hover over these, you're going to see that each one of them is going to have a different level of arrows. So depending on the arrows, so I was right, furniture is good for them. That's how much it's going to boost their happiness overall. So for example, if I was to get them full furniture, it would be huge. Hi, dude. How you doing, ballin'? Well, at 2K population, you shouldn't be interested in trying to field a mercenary army to begin with. I would try to train your own troops. It's okay. You guys gotta understand that in Syx, mistakes happen and they can be corrected and adjusted way easier than most games. All resources are infinite, and all your time is too. People are infinite, time infinite, resources infinite. So your time is only up to you, what you want to do, how long you want to spend doing something. And I'll explain the Amevian thing in a second. But the point is, like, for example, let's say I built this all wrong. Like, I built some of these buildings with double thick walls to get rid of the noise before I knew that cretonians don't care about noise. So you could build their houses on top of carpenter. You could build it on top of the woodcutter. Wherever there's noise, it doesn't matter. I was trying to mitigate that by building differently. I realized I was wrong. I just altered it, and it took them about 4 seconds to change that for me. I play on very fast time, though. It might take a little longer. But so long as your focus is on growing food and not growing your population, because a lot of players are going to try to bum rush populations. Like, no offense to the person saying they have 2k. It's a very common thing for players to try to get 2,000 or whatever, 4,000, 10,000. I'm sitting at 1,000, and I don't want to go higher. If you watch back, you can see the only reason why I even went to 1,000 is because I needed the boosts from the nobles. I needed the boosts so that I could get better regions, better income, and it's because I didn't want to spend time in Oryx. Now, if you were in my shoes, you'd be in a little bit different spot. You might have to put some people into Oryx, etc., but you could still be kind of in the same spot. The efforts that you put your people through can really pay dividends. Like, if I did have the Oryx pastures, for example, they would not only be producing leather and the meat, which they don't need to eat. They'll never ever want this. So all of that meat can just get shoved into a ration. And that's a job they like doing. So their work priorities, if you look, their favorite thing to do is making rations, and they're the best at it. So technically, you can make tons and tons of rations so long as you have a field for herbs, a pasture for some of that leather, because that leather is going to be really useful for clothes, for shields, for leather armor, stuff like that. Then you can sell that, make tons of money off it. Right now I have $1.1 million, and I think I'm literally only selling like 3 things, and I'm importing a lot too. So you need to hit 650 population, and if you do, then you can go through here, click, and I usually do it this method, click sort age, and scroll up. Kind of avoid doing this because it can make you feel a little sick. I do it a lot though. And you just want to find somebody who's a young person that's an adult, and then turn them into a noble. You can click on their character face. Once you click on the person, there's a little button here that says elevate. That elevates them to a noble. It will cost you nothing at all to do this, and you can turn them by clicking this. You click this, and then you could change what their noble status is. So for example, your best one would be grain and vegetables for the cretonians, because that's what they love doing and they're good at it. And you can see I have fields chock full of vegetables. I probably should be giving them more servings for health. I could have done that instead of actually going for the physicians too. That was my mistake. Was that drink servings I did actually? Yeah, I did. I haven't even had them at 1.5 food servings this entire time. I only had them at drink servings because I'm stupid. Oh, you're not interested in making meat. The meat is a byproduct of what your interest is. So if you have like an Enteldome pasture, it's a waste of your time. The cretonians don't need to eat meat, and they don't like it. So it's a waste of your time otherwise. The only reason why I'm even using it is a byproduct that I can use for something else, which is rations. And the rations are an essential part of my economy. As it goes for you, Ballin, what you really want to do is make sure that you have an army, military. So training grounds are essential to make sure your army's trained up, make sure you have a good one. I'm going to actually create a little bit more of an army. And then you can send those guys out if you have stored clothing and rations, and a good number of them too. And then once you do that, you can capture a region. If you really want to purchase a mercenary group and try it that way, I recommend trying to cut all of your imports and then just saving up. But you could also sell a bunch of the crap that you don't care about, like weapons. Don't worry, YouTube. It's alright. Like I said, I literally just had it set on 1.5 for drink service. They don't even have drinks. And I was wondering why my health was so low. It's because I didn't have the servings. I don't even need physicians. I wasted my time and knowledge on that. Because I didn't know that I wasn't doing something properly. And I was assuming that I was. So for example, this building. It's an unnecessary building. Never will be useful until, like, a little higher population. But I already have it, so I may as well keep it. You know? It's all learning. A learning experience here. And the same, we're going to want to have some export depots here. For the raw materials that we're getting imported. That are overstocked. Like these ores and stuff. Because, good lord, we have a lot. And this smelter zone over here, it should have a full 1,000 here. Kind of want to give them a bigger... Nah, they can't run. They could never run through this. They can only burn through 10% of the total inventory a day, so that's fine. But once I learned the rations and the food tricks, it got really, really, really simple. So I say build a simple city. Focus on a specific thing like farming vegetables, which would be really easy. Using forage wild edibles and hunting, you can stay alive forever too. With the 10 people you have, you just want to establish a decent little vegetable farm. Have a hearth and some wells and stuff, or one well, and kind of slowly build your way up. And there's points where you can bum rush certain things, but the faster you go in certain degrees, the more struggle you'll find. It like exponentially grows. Like as I create a new region, I have to import all different things into that zone, like wells, a speaker, then eventually, of course, I have to have the janitor and all these other things. And then they start to kind of like fall off on that quality of service. Speaking of which, looks like apparently what I've learned is that blue means that they have access to it and they were able to get it. White means that there's no access, and red means there was a need for an access and they had none. So for example, like here, they could probably have another well over here, and then we'll put one like maybe like in here. I don't think anyone who plays is aware of their bum rushing, because they get so caught up in getting new people, they don't realize like what's happening and how fast it happens. And then it's usually too late by that point. I want them to just start picking up. Oh, we have minus 28 workers. Yes, kind of. You want to be able to send the troops yourself, because the money that you'd need to require, if you can't support purchasing them, you won't probably be able to support paying them over time. That's why I bring it up. As it goes for regions, you want to have a noble governor. That's the only way as it stands until you get to a higher pop, 3,500, and that noble governor will give you 20 governor points. If you have rank upgrades, you have to be careful though. If you upgrade a rank, you cannot undo it. So once they're upgraded, they are stuck there. But you can change that governor to another thing. So that governor will be whatever these guys are base, but eventually they get a new one. And if you hover over this, that's going to give you more points. Each rank will give you 40 more. But if you hover over this, it'll give you more people per job or per noble. So each noble's efficiently going to take care of about 50 on his base rank. So only 50 of the people will get the 2+ +2 boost. That's it. Or a governor is different. You can get 40 more points. And when you have a region, all you need to do is capture the region. Where's my region? Nephilim. And once you get it, you have to build the first town, small village. And usually the population will say like 2,000 or 3,000. You don't want to have that population and then go like this and try to build the large town or whatever town you can. It's going to collapse. It's going to shoot down to low, right? And then once it's stable, it'll say like plus on these. All these will say like plus for growth. And then you can start building there. All you want to have is just like a pasture or whatever is good. Usually the green arrows are the best idea. Like I could be going for gems here, but I'm not. And essentially, for the first town, you're not going to be able to get a big town. You're just going to be able to get one item. But as you grow, you'll be able to get more. And usually the base pop for a zone is about 300 to 600. Once you get to 300, you can build this large town or village and then small town for 600. And each one of those is going to give you a new boost. Now, a lot of players are going to go and try to get this fight pit and stand and all these other things. All you need to do is keep the loyalty over in the blue. So this is blue. As long as it's blue, that's good. If I pop their taxes up, which is here, it's going to lower or raise their happiness. So I can go efficiently to about this tax rate and they'll be happy. And they're not going to create a problem. The bandstand is essential. You can use any of them. I think that each one of these, the fight pit or whatever, is going to be the same, but essentially I always use this one, and it gives you enough loyalty to be good, not have to worry. If it's too low of loyalty, you have to keep an army there anyway. So when you capture the region, you need to keep your troops there for another couple years or a year or so just to keep their happiness up. And then here, this is how you'd grow it. So you'd click land clearance and you'd sacrifice whatever was here, so you'd take this out and then build it land clearance. And then you'd keep growing the pop. You see, this is the total population. Your target is here at the bottom and the current is at the top. So whatever it was 600, you'll have to wait for the people to grow. It'd be like a 5% or 12% or whatever for each race. And then etc. Once you get a vassal, though, I would never recommend getting a vassal. I'd rather hold the region with nothing on it than have a vassal. Of course. Bye, YouTube. Sorry I was blabbing, but I appreciate you joining me nonetheless. Hopefully that kind of explained it. That's like a crash course, though. Like, I can't really go too deep into it without, like, ripping my town apart and showing you how to do it from the base. Base level there. Where are they dying? Oh, they're trading grounds. Talked so long, my smoke went out. It is a fairly complex issue, though, to deal with the towns, the regions control. It took me a long time, but the setup I had the best was literally just the stand and the town's upgrade and then whatever this is. So the stand keeps them loyal, and then you get the resources. They tax it daily for materials, yearly for farms. I'm glad. Keep in mind that the thing will say like 2,000, you know, whatever, or 1,000 for like the farm if you upgrade it. Our production 160. As you go, though, it's exponential. So that's 22, 44, and it seems to get like each time a little better based off the percentage of the quality of the zone here. So like I have a 0.92 prospect, so it won't just be the 22 there. It'll be higher than that. You can see that right now we're producing like 88, but technically it should be like 76 or something along those lines. Or rather higher, sorry. Nice, and we have tools. Tools are a very useful thing too. A lot of people don't use them. We could potentially use them in our carpenters, potters, ration makers, and tailors. We're not good at carpentry, so that would make that difference. What about our food? We need a 45, I think, to get... Or it's 25. Kind of rather put the second tool into... we have a lot of food, though. This is a tough one. Because, ideally, I want to have better tool production. Which would require me to have... Okay, actually, I think we could do that. We need another building that's 13 people. And... we do have a smithy now. So maybe we build a smithy that's fit for about 13. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to go downwards. Alright. Doesn't have to be big, we just need 13 people here. Or we'll probably go for like 14 or whatever. Well, of course. Matter of fact, actually. I just know that I don't like when I see that low or bad maintenance there. So I'm gonna get rid of it from over here. We could build something more like a warehouse. Buildings that have like furniture and other things, because I'm pretty sure they need furniture for that. You don't usually want to do that. We have tools now, so we could potentially do some more into other jobs, like knowledge-based. We would need 20 knowledge to get tools in laboratories. We'll go for that here, and then we'll try to put some tools in the knowledge spots. Keep it like that, so that way we keep losing people, but we should be okay if we just immigrate some. Because we're getting there as natives, I believe. They don't even care about immigration, though. That makes sense. I was like, why are we not keeping up? So we built it a little bigger. Alright, so now you're making tools. We could make them have warhammers. Our guys are full of mass, but the thing is they have low morale, so we want to keep them with their formation. I believe spears give you a formation bonus. They're not particularly good at being aggressive. this over here. Gonna need some lights in this area. Alrighty, get that going. And then we wanted to shove some knowledge or some innovation onto the other one's tools, but we'll wait until they get the tools for the laboratory first. Damn, we're just fucking busting out money. Honestly, the best way to make money as the Cretonians is to just have a woodcutter and then export the wood. You make a lot of money. Because if you have a woodcutter, it can be on any alluvium, and you can produce a lot. I'm producing way more than I even need. I also sell my livestock too. Actually, no, that's an import. Should probably turn it on to export. But I think for now we're gonna save if we're gonna do some primordialis here. Turn the smoke break off. That way I don't burn my brain out on Syx right now. I'll leave the music on for right now though. I'm gonna set Twitch to primordialis. Hopefully it streams well, but it seems to play very well. Which you can only learn from doing. Alrighty, set that. There we go. Hopefully you guys like this game, it's pretty fun. So that's switched over. I always forget to change the game name. I'm not the biggest fan of the music in this game, but it is very fun. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's okay. Let me lower it just a tad. Let me know if the music is ridiculously loud in this game. Let's turn that off. I think I gotta move around in it. Oh, you know what it could be also? Sometimes they're not, yeah. Dedicated full screen. That's okay, there we go. Perfect. So this is Primordialis. I get to be a cell-based pixel character here, and I right now am completely vulnerable. I'm like this little red thing here. He's just a heart-based organism, and in this space I'm safe. I can create and customize my character, or my cell. I'm a cell. It's like the cell stage in Spore, but just you stay in a cell forever. So you can basically create whatever you want and then move around as that freak, and that's you. It doesn't matter what you are. So long as it's within your biomass and your genome size, you're okay. So I usually like to go like something like this, little head, a little booty. And then that usually lets you kind of, move around pretty well. You could set it like this so that it's symmetrical. Make sure our symmetry is in the middle. That's better. It's pretty symmetrical. And then you have different cells that do different things. So depending on the cell, like this is a seeker cell, it will turn me depending on where I'm clicking. So this helps you move around more efficiently. I don't usually use them too often, as you need a lot of them if you have a lot of mass. And then this is like an active item, and then the other one is the same. I think, yeah, you need to electrically activate it. And you have a storage amount on your cell. So this is your activation. You have electrical activation, like a signal. You need to have some hearts to actually help you, like, roll back from when you die. So let's take some of these off too. Take some of that off, because we need to like conserve a little space on our body. That we want like an activation. We can get rid of these signals, put these electric, and we are basically a little electric fish. Here we can shoot lightning bolts out of our face and kill things. Or if we chose the other one, we could shoot poison. But you can see that it also bounced back and it hurt us at the bottom. So depending on, I thought we had we have the lightning cell. So we would actually want to probably do this. So the way these work is the more electrical signals or more electricity it gets, the more power it gets, I believe. Yeah, based on the peak voltage. So you'd want to have something like this. You can see that little creature on the side actually did regenerate. It doesn't need a heart. You see, I accidentally cut myself in half, and that is an enemy creature, and it will try to kill me, depending on its spike face there. I could shoot him, but he is particularly strong in the face, and I'm not good at turning. Killing him gives me a boost, so now I have a lot more biomass, and he's basically kind of like a Dark Souls boss to get you past beginning. So we're going to set our character up a little different. I am nowhere near optimally going to play this game, but I will try my best. So we'll have these seeker cells on the face, and then I do definitely want to have... The biggest challenge with these types of guys is that their electrical face often shoots back at them if they hit a wall. So we might even cut down some of the side of us. Like this. So we're pretty fast. And what you usually get, yeah, you get a bundle of goods over here that you could take. And the more mass you put yourself on different areas, so like this will kind of give me like a little better turning and stopping. And if I took it off and I turn it this way, I'll be like more aerodynamic. It's very fun. It's very fun. You can do a lot of cool stuff. Get away from me, freaks. And it just basically opens up the way the world works. I did like how I was moving like this here. Get away. Spikes are the best early on, but obviously we have power. So we probably should use a bit more space back here. Back here. There we go. That thing is basically like not going to attack this little guy back here. He can't attack. He's just a thing. So now this is where the game gets really fun. You get all kinds of different cells. So I have a hard cell to choose from. I can pick up, what is this? A seeker cell. That appears to be a sticky cell. Sticky cells stick to cells when they're electrified. Weakens over time while attached and shares stickiness with neighboring sticky cells. So you can get pretty intricate. I am not that smart. Slippery cell. You can make a slippery, sleek, squishy cell with very low drag. So we want that one. That's really good. Get off me, you freak. He's trying to touch me. And then you can also have like a seeker, angry neuron. But the thing is, the challenge is I've only got one. Get off me, you freak. Stop pushing me. I only have one activation, and that's it. Oh, I forgot I have my seekers. Get away! Actually, it's pretty useful. I should probably have it, especially if I'm going to be shooting things. But the worst part is you don't have a cursor. Actually, can I turn that on? Okay, give me a cursor. Do I have a cursor? I don't see it. Because I would like a displayed cursor, because that's the biggest thing I find is wrong with the Seeker cell. Is you're trying to, like, tell where your cursor is, and you can't tell. You just have to know, like, where you are. This is called Primordialis. It is super fun. I picked up a bone cell. I also picked up a hard cell. I'm going to pick up most of the cells. I think I can fit them all on me. But you can't fit... Oh, God. So that's a pretty scary little monster there. He's got, like, an exploding tail. They are tough. We are just a weak little freak. But we can become a little stronger here. So we're going to put some slippery cells on our front. That way we are slipping and sliding through the water. Look at that. Because we're in, like, fluid. And then we want to have a shell for our heart. So that way if we get blown up, this is our remaining piece. So we should be a little slower, but it's okay because we have that. And then the ossification here is only activated when you have electricity. So we can't use this now, but if we had an active cell that had electricity or something like that, we could use that to have like actual bones, or we could use it to create like a weapon. So I'll kind of show you what I mean by that. We can use this, right? And normally a thing that you have on you is going to be flabby. Right? So as you move around, it's flabby, right? But when you use that electricity, it's going to become rigid. So that becomes like bone-like and structurally supportive. Where if it wasn't, it would just be like flopping around. It actually will support something. So ideally, depending on what kind of voltage we can create, it's not that expensive, like $15, but it's very complicated. I do not recommend it. Not in the sense that, like, I don't think you could learn it. It's just so complicated. It's a specific niche that I like, and it's very similar to, like, Noida and other games where you have to, like, create characters and mod your thing to make it better than other things. Obviously, this wouldn't be an optimal creature, though, because what the fuck do you use that for? It's not going to do anything for me, so we're just going to put back our lightning strikes here. And we have more biomass. It's kind of ideal to just do this. We'll have like a big old electric face here. So we are hard shell with electricity and slippery arms. Kind of like a big electric face fish here. And then we have this upgrade, which allows our biomass to be reduced. So each upgrade is pretty good. And sticky cells. This one might be interesting if we can get something to launch it. And also this too. So this would actually like locate us towards an enemy when we actually like, so watch. I could be looking over here. It's going to do that. But you see, it brought me closer to him, which is dangerous. Good see. Do not start crying. You have 1 more hour, bud. It's almost 7. But this thing is like usually an indicator of how good your character is. If you can kill that, you're good. And then there's levels, so you level up. It's really fun. I love this game. It's kind of like those .io games. But it has like its own unique charm. This little freak down here is gonna try to run away. Ideally, we want some motion-based. He seems to be pooping out them. Stop that. I'm asking you kindly to stop doing that. And he went invisible when he got hurt. And every cell that an enemy has is a cell that I can potentially get. And this is like the abyssal zone over there. So if I had a light on me or some kind of fluorescent, I would be able to see, but I cannot. And this freak over here, he is pretty tough. But if we can kill him... Electricity is very strong. So we're basically like a very defensive fish. And we did. So we got 750 biomass we could work with. As I really like the design of my movement and the way I'm moving, I'm just going to kind of advance my shape a little bit further backwards and maybe put like a hard shell back and then put some more sleek cells. Consider that organism is like a cell-based thing, and these are all the individual cells that they are composed of, so you can create larger and more creative creatures. I'm actually kind of liking this little guy. And we can also give him a little more heart. His heart grew one size larger that day. You can see these are big boys. And they recover very quickly based on how many hearts they have. They also seem to have articles, like, not articles, ventricles, I think they're called. Like veins. My brain's not as good as usual, but look at this thing. He's shooting out. Hey, Gootsy, stop that. He's shooting out some kind of distraction thing here, but I'm not gonna fall for it, buddy. Oh my good god! What are you doing? Stop that. I think I do want more power. We want more power. The worst part about our character, though, is that he cannot hit a wall or face a wall in any direction, or it will be bad. I think the best idea would be to build more little nubbins off here. Kind of like that, and then make them sleek again. Let's do this like that, and then take this guy out, and then do this. And I kind of want to have a little bit of a shield on the side of me in case it gets weird. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's gonna fucking hurt, huh? How do you like me now? Get blasted. I could go through that area. You see these little flying fuckers are lights. I can get a light. But I need to actually get one. Oh god, these guys are tough. They shoot acid. Oh god, no! Obviously, my character was strong against physical, chemical, not so much. So now, back to the start. And that's just basically the cycle of life. We are back again in the beginning. And this, it gives us an acid cell and an explosive cell here. Seems sometimes the game does not want to work with you there. So acid cell sprays out acid that damages surface cells which touch it when electrically activated. So we didn't get this last time. Turn this off, actually. Oh, actually, we can do it. Just move it over. There we go. So we'll put kind of like that, and then we'll have our activation cell here. So in front of us, everything will get sticky and burned in acid. But the thing about that is we also, too, will get hurt by it. If we took the explosive cell, we'd have to drop... Oh, God. We'd have to drop this motherfucker on the ground. And then take it here. Put it there. I probably don't want to have to, but it won't kill me. And that's what happens. I have like an explosion out of my face. You can use that, though. You can create ways to launch explosive things off of your body that kill enemies. When I first started, though, I thought you had to, like, eat them. I was confused, but you do not eat. You just kill. It's all about killing everything. So, this is the only weapon we really have that's viable. I'm gonna want something that points it a little bit off my face here. Like that, I think. And then I usually like a larger tail. That way I can, like, turn myself around easier. God, stop spraying me with acid, jerk. There we go. Then we can add a little bit more. So basically, that's how we have to attack. We have to just be like a skunk, be like, get away from me. Oh god. So that's the cell I was talking about, this one, this little red one. Sometimes the only thing about this game is that it has a little bit of a busted UI. But I honestly can't complain, because you can work around it pretty easily. So let's get back to a safe zone here. I could try to kill this thing, but they seem to be infinitely spawning. They don't, like, die. They're like plants. So we have a speedy cell, which will allow us to move faster based off of where the speedy cell is. So if it's in the back of us will actually move faster, and that pushes us forward. Oh. 1 sec. Sorry about that. That's my girlfriend calling me. We are just checking something in the background there. Make sure everything is still good. Hopefully my YouTube is not all fucked up. That always happens. I had to check something in the background. Back to what we were talking about. Back to the way things were going. We are making our little cell-based organism vascular cell. That's what it is. A cell with a high biomass transfer rate. This is basically how you replenish your character quicker. So if I get damaged, this vascular will actually shoot more of the biomass that's coming from my heart. So basically, the heart cells are regenerating your biomass over time as you get damaged. So if I have like a vascular system going through my body like this, it'll actually benefit me. It'll make it faster to regenerate. So we have that. We'll put some more seeker cells in front of my body. Also, let's put the symmetry back on. And just keep that there. And then I'm probably going to have something like an arm moving off the side of me here. Like that. And then you have the sticky cell, which really is useless for us. And then we have elastic cell, which is just a stretchy cell. Really just means that the thing moves around in elastic patterns. The thing I don't like about this is it doesn't seem to do enough damage. Maybe I need more of them. Yeah, probably. You can see that because I have the speed cells on the side there, it's actually pulling me in like a weird direction when I go backwards. It's like that. Dumbass. Get owned. But it's okay. When I back up like that, it's okay. We probably should just move these guys. That way it's like that. I've learned a good deal about this game. It's pretty hard. Like, once you start it, you have no clue what you're doing. It takes quite a while to figure it out. Get away from me, it's burning me. But you see that little blue thing above my health bar? That's the speed at which my hearts regenerate me. So as I get burnt, that like white bar around the side, that deteriorates, and that's my overall biomass. I have to make sure that doesn't go too low. That guy that got me last time just hit me with like advanced toxic gas, because you see that doesn't kill me very quickly. They have to be like trapped in it. Also, there's a big old spot over there I gotta get to. It's got a very interesting map system because you can move around like this in the map. You can also just go like this. It's very good. It's got a lot of good stuff. It's just the UI is a little wonky. I think it's because it's a borderless window game. Could be like a little like freakazoid here. So this is a breakaway cell. These are useful if you have explosives or anything like that. But the challenge with the breakaway cell is that usually, like I said, only have the one way to activate things electrically. And you need the electrical activation to attack and use that, etc. That should have got him. Come on. There we go. So the fact, like I said, if we kill that guy, that's good. We need to get south. There's more breakaway cells over there. I could get that one. It'll give me a better breakaway cell. Get away. He almost got me. That character is specifically good at just running up into you and poking you. Oh, God. Let's just get past these freaks. That thing will own me. Get away. Seems like the more of it I put out, the more damage it does too. So this is a shocking cell. When electrically activated, will arc. So that will allow me to have these in front of my face, which is much better. But if we hit a wall, it will shock us and then shoot signals into them and then create like a dangerous cumulative effect. And not very fun. So let's get the new vascular. And you can see there's a couple different cells in here. Get a vascular cell. Come on. We've got, this looks like a health monitor cell, which is good. So this is, I forget how this one works. It creates a voltage proportional to its stored biomass. Yeah, it just shoots out electrical current constantly. So that's good for things that are like the ossification. This one here. And you might be wondering, well, why not just use that? Because if I bump into a wall, I will die. Songs of Syx is true. I could create a dick-shaped character. A cell that can collide with other cells in your body. I don't know how that will work. We can get the angry neuron, which will track down enemies. I don't like acid spray. It's pretty bad. Hard cell, it's not bad, it's just hard to use. And we can also have electromagnetic cell. Creates a magnetic field when electrically activated. If the cell is on the surface of the body, the axis of the magnetic field will be oriented outward. Otherwise, it will be point into the third dimension. What does that mean? I don't know. I think it needs a pole to pull to. Cutes. I gotta feed my cats before they start yelling too much. Alright. There we go. So, we have our electric face now. We can put our heart cells on our heart, like I like. Usually that's just the best way to do it. Then we can use our basic cells here, create more of ourselves. We can be pretty big biomass-wise. I kind of want to have like more back here in terms of things. We really don't have the option. Yeah. Well, at least we have our electricity phase. It's not the best, but it's a little better than that fucking gas. No, my cats are they live in my room because I have different cats that kind of have different feelings towards each other, and the best way to deal with that is to just have one of them live in the kitchen and the living room. I mean, it's like a kitchen living room kind of combo. Oh no, I don't think I have enough damage to kill this fucker. So we're gonna have to make something a little stronger here. He's got those little tendril things that attack me if I don't kill him. There we go. Nice. We still aren't really doing enough damage, though. Probably want to have, ideally, a face like this big. And the reason I would love to have him rounded out or different shape. Actually, you know what? He could probably go like this. We just have to be very careful not to bump into any walls with our big old head there. And now, you'll see, watch. If I was to add the space in between there, we wouldn't have the jiggle, but we also can move quicker because of it. So technically we don't need it. Now we just create tons of electricity in front of our face. And if you had a cell that was like electrically protected, you could use these to create electricity and blast them. Like blast a cell that would grow off of that. So like, it gets pretty creative with what you can do. I can't touch him in there, because if I touch the wall, I will get shocked. The idea is that the rock is a natural grounder, and this electricity will just bounce back and start shooting my electricals off into my body. There we go. And I will electrocute myself. I could get much faster, though. That's for sure. I don't really care for those little freaks. There's nothing down there. We're looking for more parts or a new region to go to. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Stop it. Stop. Get off. Ah! Ah! Get off of me. I should have killed them the second I saw them. The nice part about electrical, though, is it, like, stuns them. So each tech has its own effect. I cannot shoot that guy, though. The electricity will kill me. Let's go for this. Get all these points. Hey. He almost went for it. He seriously almost went for it. He always does. He was fast this time. Little bastard. Alright, let's make a bigger... You technically could just throw a bunch of speed cells on here. Make a bigger tail. But you can see, kind of, the problem is the back of me is moving a little too wonky there, so we have to do something like that, maybe. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh god, I got stuck to that thing. It's a sticky cell. Actually, it's probably a better idea to put these in here. Have the seeker cells kind of go like that, and then... Yeah. Now we're something pretty good. We don't know if there's an item over here or not. Yeah, there are some. You have to visually see them. It's acid, though. Is this where I was before? No, we would have already seen it on the map. That's the challenge too, though. If you bump into the wall and you don't have like a vertebra, you just flop around. We're moving pretty fast though, for what we're worth. We can get like propulsion, so like water jets. Try to get into a new zone. Each zone creates its own creatures. Oh god, he shot a bomb at me. Get the fuck out of here, asshole. And a lot of people be like, why don't you make a jellyfish? Well, jellyfish is immune to his own electricity. I am not. I would love to be a jellyfish. Some of the animals in the animal kingdom kind of work in this game, but most of them do not work in a cellular-based life form. Like turtles. Turtles are not very good. This guy is the one that I think killed me last time. He like shot off a bunch of acid. You have to make sure you have very good like maneuverability. Oh, he's shooting missiles. Oh god. Oh god, it's so hard to move in this character because he's faster. Come on. That's what I was talking about with the UI. Alright. So we got capacitive. Capacitive. Wow, I'm so fucking stupid. Capacitive. I don't know why I was trying to read it like it was some other language. A cell with a high capacitance. It's so hard for my accents. That is slow to electrically charge and discharge. So this one I do remember I've gotten before. And then we also got a flex cell, which allows us to like kind of flex around. So the health monitoring cell. If we have this guy like this, right? We look at ourselves. It's gonna charge that cell. But the thing I don't know about him is he gonna... to its stored biomass. We might need a heart to, yeah. Power it? No. Because what they do is they store electricity. Alright, well, we will continue our search for new and better pieces and collect all the goods from everyone who died. This thing seems to be the one that killed him. Die, you freak. I do not have the power to damage him. There we go. I need more power. And the challenge is getting more powerful. Just requires more of these or a better electrical source. Oh, grounded cell. Okay, so let's get out of here. Find somewhere safe. Although I think it freezes time anyways. Yeah, it does. So, it's resistant to shock. I don't know if it's immune to shock. Well, let's see. Oh god, that looked horrible there. So, if we created our creature shell grounded here, right? We can fill in this, and then we create, oops, heart system here. Oh wow, we got the generates always on too. So I think this would actually work with the capacitance like this. Oh god, leave me alone. Fuck. I need to make myself like actually movable. Because I'm trying to learn something here. You always kind of like just make a fish face character anyways. Go away, bro. Can you fuck off, please? Oh my god. How do you like that? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. You don't like it. So that's kind of what I was going for there. But I wanted to see, is it charging those? I don't think so. Not in the sense that I want them to. Oh no, it is. It is giving them more power, I think. Look, they look more powerful. And our body is immune to the electricity. It should be, at least. Can't really tell, though. Let's see. Yeah. Now I have the ability to... So, kind of want to organize my character's cells around, too. After a certain point, you start to get way too many cells. So these are going to be body cells over here. Cells related to that. Damaging cells over there. Cells I don't understand over here. Cells I don't really care to use. Trigger cells can go over here. Armor cells. Healer cells. Adjacent to touching something. I could technically make a jelly. I think I literally have all the technology to make a jellyfish. But the thing is, right, aren't they always electrically discharging? Just invisibly? I do kind of like my shape here, but let's do something like this. I want to try the jellyfish. Right, so we have that. We have elastic cells. Right. We can put these on. Let's make sure we kind of put these where we need them to. Give ourselves like a speed bonus inside of our character here. Art's important. Put that over there. What's the difference? Elastic and flexible. Man, we have so many good cells. I'm fucking gonna fuck it up. I just don't have any damage and no DPS. So, yeah, they flop around just as well as the other one, right? Let's try to see what the flexible cell looks like. Oh yeah, they're way more floppy. We want elastic cells. Alright, so let's draw... I don't know how many tendrils a fucking jellyfish would have, but we'll put 6. And then we want to chuck these on here. Now, praying to God that I don't accidentally kill myself with this. But it's a high chance that I do. Yes. It seems to be destroying my tendrils. Yeah. Okay, it is destroying me too. No. I can't have tendrils. Alright. You can also save your character's form over here. You can actually, like, design and save them, but I don't like doing that. I like to just create a new unique character each time. We need our vasculars in here as well, I think. There we go. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but he's being a little dick. So we had these capacitive cells in the front here with the always on and then the electrical coming out the face. See how they start to electrify each other? And then we'll just have like a back here that's just the same. And we can get away with some cells like that. A little bit of speed cells. That way anybody that comes near the back of me gets the real zap. Let's see. Oh, he poisoned me. Oh god, no. We need a weapon. We need a more powerful weapon. Oh god, they keep poisoning me. Stop poisoning me, you jerk. We need more hearts. The bigger your heart, like the more heart you have, the better you heal. Alright. Gonna be tough. Yeah, quickly. Oh, that's a propulsion item there, and there's a heating cell as well. I might have to turn my butt on him. Oh god. I don't know what he is capable of. Dude, we still just don't do enough. Oh no, that's what I was talking. Fuck, man, we don't do enough damage. So we could try to get this cell here. This one is a cooling or heat pump. When electrically activated, it will heat. I think these are based on heat. No. That's gonna give us like a hot face, basically. The one thing I don't understand though is I don't think this thing's working the way I think it's working. And that's the sad part. So it has to go over here now. So let's put this like that. And then we'll put these on my face. Give me a little bit of rigidity in the front. So the idea is if I bump into them, right, they should be frozen or heated up. I think the idea is though that I need to have a reverse of the structure of what it is so that it can oh god. That's my fault. I tried to be greedy. I didn't like that character too much anyways. I needed a damage. I got no upgrades for damage the entire time. Nice. First time we've got spikes. So spikes are like essential. You can really do a lot more with the spikes. And we'll just do casual chunky face here. They have to be spread. If they're all together, like lined up, like if they're touching, they won't be as effective. They do more damage like this. Alright. We We got an upgraded biomass, or basic cell, speedy cell. Nice, we actually got the good ones first. Jet cell, hard cell, seeker cell, and the vascular cell. So we can head back over here a little bit. So what we're going to want to have is like a hard face. Like I said, depending on where and what type of structure the cell is made of will determine its speed. Hold on. Cat is hitting like 50,000 cries because his fucking problem is he doesn't eat his food and his fucking brother does. And then I have to put it away. And then he yells at me. And I'm like, bro, eat your whole food or you get none. It's like the other cat is going to eat it on you. I can't stop him. He is a jerk. It's so annoying. Cat life is very frustrating sometimes. Because I just want them to learn from their mistakes. So that should make us like, yeah. We're pretty fast. And I want to have maybe some limbs here. Actually, we'll do that there, like that. There we go. We have our vascular system. We'll give ourselves a little bit more shell in the front so that we don't kill ourselves. Stop it. This guy's annoying. He's actually so annoying. Stop. How is he so fucking fast? Jesus. A heat sink. So it's a high thermal conductivity and high heat capacity. I don't think I've gotten one of those yet. That fucker was really annoying. I freed him, no! There we go, got him. So as we develop more biomass, we can actually expand our character a little bit more. Come here. Come here. Come back here. Shit, run away from me. Alright, so we have a little bit more body that we could get here. We're basically all head at this point, though. Like, we want to just hit them with our hammerhead shark design here. You can see we need some more propulsion. We might need more. And we have terrible turn radius, though. What kind of person could see that? I don't know why it was so scrolled out there. Oh shit, he's shooting, like, bomb things at us. Die, you freak. This is what makes our character good, is our hard head and just pressing into them. Get back here, you fucker. Alright, I need a way to turn better. Okay, now we have some heat pump, grounded cell, and elastic cell. So if I was a smart man, we have grounded cell, but we don't have electric cell. But I do know where one is. We can heat this. We might have to make something weird though. Try to head back to where we spawned in, because I know we spawned in with an electric cell. I just can't, I couldn't have carried it. Technically, also, I should probably just do this. There we go. That way we're not, like, flopping around there. There we go. So, electric cell. Now, this is the challenge. Let's clear our face off here. I'm trying to create a weapon here. We have a heat sink. Right? Where's the heat sink? Here. We've got electric. We've got grounded. We've got a seeker cell. Or ability cell. Let's turn these guys off for right now. We'll put them back later. We're going to want to ground it. Have this guy in here. Electrically activating. Like that. That heat sink will stop it, right? No, I need it to... I see what's happening here. I need it to hit the center. I'll have the grounded cells here. And then it needs to be like that. Stop touching me, fucker. What I'm trying to do is have this shoot into here. But it doesn't seem to work. Is it because it's in contact with grounded material? Yeah. So that's heating up? No. So what I'm trying to see is what I can do with this heat sink and everything else, because there's something here. And cells it contacts. Let's try to touch one of these things. Yeah, so that's burning them. And it's not burning us. That's the main thing. So if we had like a rigid structure connecting it to our face, it would burn the shit out of things. Because heat's stronger than physical damage. Like, I don't want physical damage. Alright, so this is our new character's little face here. We have a little bit more biomass. So we'll have some spikes there. And we can just turn this back on. Because the idea is, anyways, if they're coming at us, we're going to be rushing towards them anyways. So, that. I feel like I want a bigger heat thing, though. And I don't need those. Do that. And then there we go. So our fucking face is hot as fuck. And anybody that touches us will just get burnt and stabbed. Matter of fact, can I put spikes on it? Yes. They seem to be frozen now. It seems weird though, because sometimes it seems to freeze and then other times it seems to heat. Come here, motherfucker. You're getting hit by cold spikes. Or hot spikes, whatever they are. Oh god. Yeah, we still are struggling to kill this guy though. We got him. We want more hearts. Let's find a region where we can maybe get some better cells. Oh, that's spike upgrade. Doesn't do more damage, it just gives you better, like, efficiency for the item on your body. Are you serious? Away from me, you fucker. He is so annoying. I hate those things. But it shows that even the weakest of cell-based organisms can still kill. Fuck, we don't have enough space. Are you serious? Well, I don't need the elastic cell. I need those. I need these. I need pretty much everything else. It's just worth trying to get this. Stop touching me. There we go. And then I may as well just add spikes to the rest of me. I'm spiky, do not touch. Yeah, how you like those spikes? Fuckhead. Touch me. Yeah, see, he burned up there. And then sometimes I hear him, like, freezing. Maybe it's every other electrical charge changes. Nice, we got a new jet. So it just makes it more efficient now. Let's get out of here. And also notice that that thing is shooting out miniature versions of itself with no damage, though. It means you can self-replicate characters and shoot them out of your body if you understand how to do it, like this guy here is. You're supposed to die. Thank you. I don't know what that other cell is there. Trying to break his shell. There we go. Okay, those are the cells I dropped. Come and get me, bud. Yeah, try it. We are deadly to most, but not all. Chemical-based and explosives are going to kill us, especially guys that are shooting things. We still need some kind of weapon to shoot at them, as heat is not going to suffice. So this is a spinning cell, which turns you faster when it's electrically activated. Impact cell. Okay. What if I was to remove all spikes from my body and then just slam into things as hard as I possibly can? I wouldn't even need much of a shell. I could even get rid of all of this. Still pretty fast. We would need to create some kind of face here, though. Yeah, we're pretty fast. Alright, so impact cell. Let me get it. No. The best way to get it is like that. You have to, like, push it away from the wall. It happened because I hit it with my jet. Get away. There we go. Alright. Get rid of this. So it says that it creates a small explosion when it impacts with something. Yeah, it did just there. So we could probably drop this off. I don't need that either. Ah, we have the shocking cell too. That's what was keeping us full. You can only carry like a few weapons. Because I'd rather keep my spikes. There we go. Oops. I'm gonna have it like that. Also, you know what? I need to remake him. Because the thing is, he has to be more aerodynamic. So, oops. We're gonna create the most aerodynamic shape. A fish. The fishy fish. Let me push that. You need a bigger fishy fish. So we'll put the speed in the face. Some here. Right? We put our impact cells in our face. Then we're gonna have like an interior heart. Shell. Why did that? Oh, it's disconnected. Have our vascular system going like this to our rear. That's how we do it. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. He is very hard to turn. This is Primordialis, but I think my girlfriend's gonna be coming home any second now, anyway, so I'm gonna probably call it for today, as I'm getting a little tired. I'm hungry too. So, thank you all for joining me. I will see you in the next one.